Yo! Video games.
There it is. How is everyone doing tonight? Oh, look, my Kingdom Hearts thing is already bunk. It should be 6 when it's 5. All right. Welcome back to Monolithsoft Monday, chat. We're not good enough. Try again. We are here to talk about some Zelda interviews, I guess. So, fun little thing here. What's up, Journey? Look at all those biddies. Look at all them biddies. Yeah, so a fun thing, they're just publishing a series of interviews with the Zelda team within Monolithsoft. So for those who don't know, there's 4 kind of areas of, I guess you could say areas of Monolithsoft. There's like 4 areas, which is you have the Zelda team, the Xenoblade team, you have R&D, and you have the Kyoto team. Kyoto team helps with EPD5 on Splatoon and Animal Crossing. So Monolithsoft has been publishing a series of interviews with the Zelda team. They're going to do 3 interviews over 3 days. And the first one, which went up yesterday, was for the character art and modeling team. And then today, as I was booting up here, they apparently released they released a programming, which programming to me, I mean, granted it's some nerdy shit, but like, I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is a sort of a sort of programming wise, it's a miracle of a video game that it exists at all the way it does. So hey. Hope everyone's down to hang out and just talk shop with me today for Monolithsoft Monday, you know. So yeah. If it's too boring, I guess we could turn on a game or whatever. Oh yeah, Mitsuda's always been he collects telescopes. He's a stargazer. Of course he is. So yeah. Bolivar can opening, you missed it. If I need to zoom, do I need to zoom in, chat? Does that help you? Probably does. Yeah. They're not giving full names here. I'm sure you could dig it up if you looked at the credits, but hopefully the music's not overpowering me, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I would use Zelda music, but apparently Enuma doesn't believe in music in Zelda games. But yeah, so the first interviews today, we have the model team involved in the development of Tears of the Kingdom. Here in Routers this game, HO served as the leader of model team at Monolithsoft, created models of multiple NPCs. He is in charge of enemy characters and creatures. He is in charge of the modeler of Monolithsoft, which is in charge of living things, created model and multiple. So again, we're machine translating this. I can't read moon runes. If anyone else can read moon runes, feel free to chime in, and we'll send it back. Curiously though, this one kind of Deep L. What do you say? Including bosses. Okay. Yeah, that's where, and then you can see right there why machine translations are a little rough. Hey, he's in charge of the modelers of Monolithsoft, which is in charge of weapons and materials. So, weapon modeler, enemy modeler, NPC modeler. Shaping the character model of Zelda. What stage did Monolithsoft model team participate in the development of the game? I have been involved since the beginning of development. So yes, this isn't really a surprise or anything new. Monolithsoft was there at the very, very fucking beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. Some Gunwalls. How far are you into Xenoblade? There is a place where you can publish your ideas for all presenting based on. Alright, I already don't like this. Deep L. What is he saying? I've been involved since the early stages of development. There was a platform where we could share our ideas. For a while after joining, based on the concepts provided by Nintendo's art director, we would each sketch out ideas along the lines of, wouldn't it be interesting if we could create a world like this and post them? Alright, so yeah, from the beginning, pretty much, the art director of the game, which is from the EPD3 team, he had a platform where it's like, hey, share ideas. Do I think Monolithsoft have to work on Ocarina of Time remake? I doubt it very much. Some of the sketches were actually modeled. In the early days of development, we had the opportunity to receive frequent feedback on our ideas from Nintendo's design leaders, and through these exchanges, we deepen our understanding of the design direction required for the game. It's fluff. There are several ideas from this time that led to products. For example, the design of the enemy character Holobrand was drawn by a designer who expanded his imagination from the keyword cave about 2 weeks after participating in the project. So, interesting. These fucking weird cave troll things. Sketch a designer produced about 2 weeks into the project. The cave had not been finalized, so the design was not adopted immediately. However, as the cave's gameplay was later finalized, its suitability for the game was recognized and it was officially adopted. So it's kind of like a weird sort of like, hey, this design is a candidate to be in the game, but we don't have a thing yet, so they hold off on it. And then when hey, that idea that we kind of saved, this really works. It has officially been promoted into let's make a full model of it. My Colony 6, this game is amazing. Yes. Yes. Bro, I think the game really sinks in. You're pretty close to it because you get to Colony 6. And then when you get out, the cutscene immediately following getting out of the ether mines, that is when I was hooked. Like, hooked on this game. That was like the hook. I'm already intrigued, but like the hook, like doing that was when I was hooked. Oh, he's not at that part yet. He means like the first time you get there. I was also in charge of maintaining the tools used by the model team at Monolithsoft. So I spent a lot of time struggling with the programming language Python while everyone around me was drawing and modeling. What the fuck is Python? Any devs in chat want to chime in on this one? Programming language Python. What is that? Python is a high-level general-purpose programming language. It's designed as code readability with users. Python is dynamically type-checked and garbage collected, whatever that means. It supports multiple programming paradigms, including structured, particularly procedural, object-oriented, and functional programming. Guido van Rossum began working on Python in the late 1980s as a successor to the ABC programming language. Python 3.0, released in 2008, was a major revision and not completely backwards compatible with earlier versions. Beginning with Python 3.5, capabilities and keywords for typing were added to the language, allowing optional static typing. As of 2026, Python Software Foundation supports Python 3.10, 3.11, 3.12, 13, and 14. Following the project's annual release cycle and 5-year support policy, Python 3.15 is currently in the alpha development phase, and the stable release is expected to come out in October 2026. Earlier versions of the 3 series have reached end of life and are no longer receiving security updates. Python is gaining widespread use in machine learning community. It is widely taught as an introductory program. Since 2003, Python has consistently ranked in the top 10 most popular programming languages in the TOBE Programming Community Index, which ranks based on searches in 24 platforms. Okay. Python is great for those wanting to learn coding, but also horrible for coding fundamentals. That sounds like something like internal Nintendo would use. The Mechon invasion of Colony 9. I mean, that's a really good moment. Like that's for, I think that's gonna do it for most people. But like, oh shit, I'm in fucking vested. Was like at that point. A lot of devs use Python. What game is going through? The original? Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Seeing the Air Sea. He hasn't gotten there yet. But yeah, he'll get there. Python is good for basic coding. Wouldn't say it's bad fundamentals. Which is interesting. So apparently Monolithsoft doesn't really use it. Sounds like. Or he might be saying that, like, hey, I was struggling to put this into Python while you guys got to doodle. How is the model production for this work done? In accordance with the design policy decided by Nintendo's design leader, we were always working together in detail what kind of model to make, how to express the character. So, interestingly, I think what he's saying here, again, going through rough machine translation, it sounds to me like this sounds a little different and maybe a little closer to what he's saying. Working in close consultation with Nintendo's design lead, we constantly fine-tune details such as which models to create and how to convey the characters' personalities, all in line with the agreed design guidelines. And Nintendo set the guidelines. Like, Nintendo was in charge of the art. Like, the consistency, you know, we were talking about last night on group stream with Screamer. Goddamn, like how there's like no consistency between the racing segment and the visual novel segment. The cutscenes and the visual novel stuff is like a wildly different artistic style and design, and then the racing game was like weirdly realistic. So Nintendo EPD3, they're in charge of which makes sense because I'm forgetting the guy's name, but like the lead character designer for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the King, he or someone in his proximity or close circle at EPD3 in Kyoto, they would be in charge of the look of the game. In other words, Monolithsoft is not responsible for the look of Tears of the Kingdom. Like does the character design, the style, the art style of Breath and Tears is not decided by Monolithsoft. They make stuff for it, but they have to work. They are working in the guidelines established by Nintendo EPD3, which makes sense. It doesn't. That's why you look at Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and people don't know. I think that's probably what gets people, where they're like, "Oh, Monolithsoft worked on this." Yes. The thing is like, it's like when Studio Ghibli animated the dancing episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion. I think it was that episode. I might be wrong on that episode, but I think it's that episode. So there's an episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion where uncredited Studio Ghibli animated the whole episode because of like crunch and stress and overwork and whatever. And because Ono had been a lead animator at Studio Ghibli for so long before, Studio Ghibli stepped in and animated the dancing episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion. You didn't know that because it doesn't look like Ghibli art. It doesn't look like what Miyazaki or Isao Takahata or anyone else drew, but they adapted to the style of Evangelion so fucking well, you didn't even know it was someone else. So yeah. But just you wait, man. Like the fucking lead up. Either mines are great. Gort's great. Oh wait, have you met Gort yet? Gunwaltz? One of the better villains of the game. What's up, Ghost Cross? 9 months. Congrats on your stream, baby. Well, human stream, baby, because, you know, gestation periods are different for every animal. I was talking with Nadia the other day, and I was like, I was saying, I mentioned elephants have 13-month pregnancies, and I'm like, I wonder how long whales, I think she asked too, I'm like, how long do whales? I'm like, I actually don't know. I actually don't remember. Does anyone in chat know how long whales are pregnant for? How long is a whale pregnancy? Because I know elephants are 13 months, which is, oh, imagine that. 20 years. Get the fuck out of here. I don't think so. I just met Otharon. Did I say Gort? I meant Zord. Pilot gray, blue, organ. Well, let's go big. Let's go blue. What is a blue? Yeah, it's not 20 years. That's ridiculous. They're mammals. Let's go big. Let's go all the way to the top. Like, how long is a blue whale? I mean, I've unfortunately seen videos of blue whales in the conception station. That's a lot of jizz. 10 to 12 months for blue whales. Well, there you go. Like an elephant. Has anyone played that one card game? I think it's Exploding Kittens. There's like one card in the Exploding Kittens deck where it's like whalebone or tetherball, and I don't know why, that made me fucking laugh. Oh shit, elephants are longer than 13 months. I thought they were 13 months. 18 to 22, fuck that. What left an impression on me was Ganondorf. Like, look at the, what is this shit? Like, the fucking machine translating. Hold on. What does Deepel think Ganondorf is? Dorf, yeah, they properly translate it. The character that really sticks in my mind is Ganondorf. We didn't just portray him as strong and evil, we developed the story in a way that gave him certain mysterious allure. Oh my god! Shut up, I didn't want to do that, I just wanted the translation. In particular, the way the muscles are defined and the way the shadows fall on his face were aspects I paid close attention to right up until the very end in order to convey the look I was aiming for as a model. Yeah, but can you, H.O., can you explain that derpy-ass fucking grin you gave him? I mean, yeah, we all like the way Ganondorf looked, but man, that moment where he goes, his big derpy grin. Yeah, the auto mod was like sperm. Even at the modeling stage, you were very particular about the details. Even at the character design stage, the policy was packed into quite. So that was HO. AO was even the policy was packed in quite detail. Wanted to faithfully translate into 3D. Into 3D model on the tool, but also how it blended in with the background and the size when viewed through the back of the link. Not just according to the way I looked in the game. Also, I became more aware whether the information necessary for play was accurately conveyed. You know what? You know what? Microsoft, your translator sucks. Even at the character design stage, the guidelines have been finalized in considerable detail. However, rather than simply translating these faithfully into 3D models using software, we placed great importance on making adjustments to ensure they looked right within the game, such as how they blended with the background or how they appeared in terms of scale when viewed from behind Link. Furthermore, through the production of Zelda, I became much more conscious of whether the information necessary for gameplay was being conveyed accurately. Which, this is all very important stuff. We talk about this all the time, like visual clarity. This is basically what they're talking about here for the enemy designers. Like, visual clarity is super important. Enemy soldier golem are responsible for looks as though its entire body has been constructed from tiles and blocks, but there are also golems that appear as allies, despite having a similar appearance. The soldier golem is designed with large, eerie eyes, horns, and teeth that are immediately recognizable as an enemy. Within this design, the eyes convey the enemy's gaze, whilst the horns indicate the materials obtained upon defeating it. Therefore, whilst teeth need to have a strong presence and must not stand out so much as to detract from the intended message. We fine-tune details such as the number of teeth and thickness of the lines in the model to achieve this balance. When you approach and combat begins, its mouth opens to emphasize its hostile nature, but achieving the right balance so that it doesn't look out of place even during fast-paced gameplay is something that cannot be determined from design sketches alone. So we repeatedly played the game to check how it looked at various distances and in different situations. Which, game design 101. Oh god, what happens if I do this? Oh, chat, I'm scared. Should we do it? Should I click it? Is it gonna be like an auto thing?
For example, the enemy soldier golem I was responsible for looks as though its entire body has been...
Shit, fuck that. Fuck. Awful. And that's how all the fucking Gen Alphas are using shit, right? They just like fucking talk into Chat GPT and listen back to the AI voice. Maintain constant communication with Nintendo right up to the very end. Weapons and materials. So the weapon modeler is the game features system called Scrabbled. I think it means fusion. Transfers to combine weapons and materials in order to create models compatible with the system. We get them 7 necessary production instruction from Monolithsoft. Cashew brittle. The hell wrong with you, man? Okay, you guys know how this shit works. Chat, get off the website! If you donate 94 gift subs to me, it's not Nobu. I will play Birth by Sleep next month. There are a vast number of possible combinations of materials on the yes. To ensure that all 120,000 possible combinations work seamlessly, Nintendo shared tools and expertise with us. But as this was a new system designed for a new way of playing, it was vital that all the team members involved worked together, blah, blah, blah. Consulted on matters such as usability of the tools and ways to improve efficiency, and we organized and documented rules governing how materials attach and quality standards. Close collaboration with Nintendo sure that Monolith could we worked in close collaboration with Nintendo, which Monolithsoft could mass produce accurate data. I mean, it's impressive, but my God, I'm gonna be real with you all. There was a lot of combinations in this game that why would you ever bother? Let me get a loan. I mean, not you. I mean, you don't have to donate anything. It's just next month, if you guys want to see me, and by the way, I have to fix this because it's wrong. But if you guys want to see me play through Birth by Sleep, first time ever, blind playthrough, there's a sub goal for 100 prime or gifted or brand new first time ever subs to reach. And if we reach it, I will play Birth by Sleep throughout the month of May. For example, this month I am going through Snake Eater for the very first time. I've already gotten past the point of which I had previously, because I had started and stopped playing Snake Eater like 2 or 3 times in the past, and I've already gotten past the point of that. So I'm now to the point I've never been. I'm Samwise Gamgee now, and yeah. When I go back to Snake Eater, let's see, when will it be 1 week from my last playthrough? What makes you choose that game? I've never played it. It's a fan favorite. It's probably something I think people would enjoy watching me play through or struggle through. So I'm doing it because I think it's something. Maybe I'm seeing if people want me to do it. Like I'm basically it's gauging interest in a way where it's like I want my stream to be interactive. I want it to be like I want chat to have some sort of involvement. I want also for those who gift subs, I want them to have some sort of, you know, something back, give something back to them beyond just an emote where it's like, hey, we'll do the sub goal and then you can watch me play a game maybe you want me to play. You don't have to give me anything. It's not Nobu. Like I was just joking, by the way. Like, feel no obligation, by the way. There's plenty we'll find something to play if not, but 2060 to a 5080. God damn. Yeah, I mean, if you just blew a bunch of money, just enjoy the stream, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm playing OG Metal Gear 3. I need to wait. I need to. I'll go back after a week's pass. I got to the end, and that seemed like a really good place to save the game. You know, and I'll come back to it this week. You know, about a week later. I think giving myself a week's time to reflect and digest and plan my strategy of how I'm going to defeat this Uber sniper in Snake Eater. That seems like a really good idea. Yeah. What? What? Got a 3070 Ti and has last me till the end of time. Right, Al? You and me both. I got a 3090, you got a 3070. I'm hanging on to that 3070, 3090 forever, man. It's 1080p for me forever. Thank you, Shinobu. Now, keep in mind, I used to be a Kingdom Hearts mega fan. I fell out of love with Kingdom Hearts pretty hard. But I'm not playing this to hate on it. I am playing Birth by Sleep to try to better understand the characters and storyline of this game that people really like that I've never ever gone through. Lightning Monger, is there something wrong with you? You're literally like repeating shit. Is there any words for chat? Oh, I already read it though. But yes. Anyways, let's move on. Did you have any surprises or realizations while participating in development? Once a week there was a meeting with everyone on the team, and at the meeting I could hear directly from the director about the team's situation and policies according to the development stage. So, yeah, he's basically saying the communication was really good and constant. As the development progressed, hundreds of people participated in the video conference, and I felt the scale. So, yeah, the video chats grew to be hundreds of people. It's my first time participating in debugging, but at this meeting, the policy was explained carefully to everyone. So. Never imagined I'd be so deeply involved in implementation and debugging, participating in the master. Alright, hold on. Hold on, what the fuck? The hell are you saying here? It wasn't simply a case of creating the model and calling it a day. By taking responsibility and participating right through to the final release, I had the opportunity to collaborate with people from various roles across different companies, including not only developers but also testers. I was able to gain insight into perspectives and ways of thinking associated with each role. Yeah. I did not see the Darth Maul. Well, one, I didn't even know. I didn't know it was out. Two, I don't have Disney Plus anymore. And three, I don't really care about Darth Maul as a character. Like, the best fucking thing to ever come from... I would show you, but I can't. I'll get fucking flagged. Like, I'll get nuked to hell. But the best fucking thing to ever happen with Darth Maul was the Darth Maul Obi-Wan fight on Tatooine in Rebels. It's the best fucking lightsaber fight outside the original trilogy. And it's like the only fucking time, like, I felt like this character was even interesting at all. And I even got, the voice actor even replied to me on Twitter and was like, whoever this guy is, and pardon me for forgetting his name, but the guy who did Obi-Wan in Rebels was like so fucking good. And apparently he did Tarkin as well. He was so fucking good that I was like, Dude, fuck the Obi-Wan show. You should just do an animated series with this guy voicing Obi-Wan the whole way through. You wouldn't even know it's not Alec Guinness. It's not James Arnold Taylor. I've met James Arnold Taylor. James Arnold Taylor used to come into my store. He used to come into the store me and Max worked at when Final Fantasy X came out. Yeah, part of me I wondered if that was intentional or not, but I guess it was. Ooh, end of April, we're gonna get Vader walking around? Hell yeah. Ooh. Dude, that would be dope. Hey, bars and sours. Well, I mean, butterbeer is fucking delicious. Here's the moment. Yeah, you got that scene. It's the best fucking scene in the show, dude. Like, you don't even need to watch Rebels or do anything with Rebels. You don't need to do anything with Rebels. You can just watch that scene and be like, damn, that was a good scene. Goal of our work isn't simply to complete the models, but to deliver an engaging game to our customers. Through the development of Zelda, I was reminded once again just how important it is to maintain constant communication with everyone across all roles, not just the modelers, whilst keeping our eyes firmly fixed on that goal. It's fluffy, but this is really, really important. I know you guys probably are like, whatever, he just sounds like whatever. When you wonder about why do games take so long, why is there so many problems with video games happening, and I'm like, it's because you don't have this. There's two things here. There's two things in this statement from the I think this is the weapons modeler. Was number one, he's the weapon modeler. Like he designs weapons, right, to be implemented in the game. But the goal of his work isn't simply to complete the models, but he's to deliver an engaging game to our customers. Number one, his eye is on the prize, not just, punching the clock out, but also through it, he was reminded just how important it is to maintain constant communication with everyone across all roles, not just the other modelers, whilst keeping our eyes firmly fixed on that goal. Constant, people know what's going on, even when it has hundreds of people in development. Like having constant communication is so fucking vitally important. It's also why Monolithsoft is in the position is. It's also why Monolithsoft has made an internal R&D department, which is unusual for a developer like them. But they did it because it's everything that's going to use their internal engine, they should all be on the same fucking page. This happens even at your beloved Capcom. This constantly happens where people will make versions and patches and they will make plugins for the RE engine. Like the Monster Hunter team will do something, come up with something, make some plugin for some effect or something with the RE engine to do. And so Monster Hunter does it. The Resident Evil team doesn't know about it, and they have no idea how it works because they're secluded and kept away from each other. They don't talk to each other. They're not on the same project. And if someone leaves Capcom or doesn't go to the RE team, that knowledge is just fucking gone forever. There's no documentation. This happens all the time, even at your beloved Capcom, where someone will make some plugin to fix some issue with the engine, and then that person might leave or quit or get transferred or do something, and that knowledge, if it wasn't recorded somehow, somewhere, it's lost knowledge forever. It's why 7 Rebirth was able to come out so quickly after Remake was because they retained the staff, they retained all the knowledge of what they had learned to do on Unreal 4, and they're just keeping it. They're keeping the engine, they're keeping the staff, and they're just bouncing from Remake to Rebirth to whatever the fuck Part 3 is. So it's like, you guys don't know how, like, you want games to come out quicker, you want them to come out more complete, less buggy, whatever. You need to do shit like this. You need to have consistency and communication. And you also, there's also a leadership part where it's like, this is the vision, this is what we're doing, this is where we're going. We're not going to scope creep, we're not going to feature creep, we're not going to change things mid-development. Like, we're going to lock in, stick together, fucking complete it. Yeah, we're on Twitter. Oh, yeah. Well, look, man, like I said, we're all, Nobu, we're all waiting for the day for her to croak so we can all go buy a butterbeer guilt-free. I'm going to drink 3 butterbeers the day she dies. The mold isn't working fast enough. I'll just read the Earthsea cycle. Yeah, dude, did you ever see that one? I think it was Washington Post or someone. They posted an article with like 5 excerpts from fantasy sci-fi, where it's like there were 2 paragraphs. One was AI written, one was from some real text, and you had to try to guess which one was real and which one was fake. And there was one where I was like, I know this is real because the last line goes so fucking hard, and it was an Earthsea line of all things. And I was like, damn, I should probably read Earthsea at some point. Rebirth Kingdom Hearts. No, I don't. Personally, okay, I'm going to be fucking real with you. Obviously, neither 7, 3, or Kingdom Hearts 4 is this year. Obviously, neither one of those is happening. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 4 is... Well, okay, there is an outside shot. Like, remember, fiscal ends on March 31st, so 7, 3 could come out January, February. Late January, I think, is what they're shooting for. My guess, just because of the 30th anniversary, nothing else. 7-3 comes out January, February 27, right? The company's fiscal year ends March 31st. Kingdom Hearts 4 could come out late 27 or early 28, and that would be the next fiscal year's big release game. So I did an Earthsea audiobook on a recent road trip. It's awesome. Nice. The one with Space Mountain. Well, I mean, again, when I say spaced out, I mean like January, February for Rebirth, or whatever, Part 3 next year. Fucking November, December, January for Kingdom Hearts 4. That's nearly a year apart. So, yeah. It will be spaced out, and it will be in different fiscal years. Kingdom Hearts in 1 year would be insane. I mean, they've been working on Part 4 for fucking ever. Our dead-ass going. Look, man, that franchise has never had good project management. It just never has. Yeah, I heard that she told Goro that he made a fine film. It's your film. It's not my, it's your Earthsea. It's not my Earthsea, but it's you made a fine film. I think the Earthsea movie, like, it's super overhated. It's not that bad. It's nowhere near as bad as people have you believe. It's a little sloppy. It's a little messy, but like, it's still fucking beautifully animated. And at least it touches on some pretty heavy themes, which you don't usually get in animated films like that. I think I started watching Earwig and the Angry Inch on when I had HBO Max. I think it was during COVID or something. I think I remember starting to watch that movie for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, and I was like, fuck this. I just turned it off really fast. Like, his best his best film is from Up on Poppy Hill. That was Goro's best film, and it's okay. I didn't hate it, I just can't remember much. Hey, I saw it in theaters, and it had Willem Dafoe as the villain, as Cobb. So, hey, let's had that going for it. And then hear from you. My top 5. Oh, number 1 is Link's Awakening, and then 2 and 3 kind of. Well, number 2 is sort of tied with Ocarina: Link to the Past, and 3 is Resident Evil 4. I don't remember what I said my 4th one was, but. Chrono Trigger's way up there. Love Banjo-Kazooie. Chrono Trigger, Banjo-Kazooie are all up there. Shining Force 3. I don't remember what my exact order was. Clubhouse is the best character. OG R4? Oh, OG. Remake is shockingly good when I expected it to not be very good, but it's nowhere close to. Like, remake is like a 9 out of 10, and then the original is like an 11 out of 10, so. No, Nier. Look, as much as I love Nier, there's some gameplay decisions in Nier that are questionable, if not outright bad. Look, like, there's games I love but are very problematic as far as design goes, where it's like Xenoblade 2 is a really good example of, like, I love that game. I've probably played that as a single player, non-multiplayer, non-online game. Xenoblade 2 is probably my most played video game of all time, full stop. But it's got issues, man. It's got fucking big issues. See, I mean, I think field skills is the worst. Oh no, I don't like remake nearly as much as original. Original by a country mile. Remake, RE4 remake is like, it's nowhere. I mean, it's very good. It's just not as good as the original at all. Yeah, I mean that, and like straight up when you're fighting, say, the big whale boss, it's a shmup boss. It's no matter how fucking overpowered or above level you are on this thing, you're not really doing much except just sort of like sitting there and just like drilling bullets into it and slightly moving out of the way. Like, not every boss fight in that game is a fucking winner. Hoping Oot gets a remake. I don't really know what I want out of a remake for Oot, honestly. I mean, unless Koizumi's like heavily involved, I don't really think there's anything that I'm like, oh yeah, we need to add a bunch of shit to Oot. I'm like, Oot's kind of perfect the way it is. Shit, and if you wanted like a prettier version, the 3D version's right there. Anywho. What goals do you have for the model team in the future? So I want to catch up on technological trends and actively expand the range of experience and things getting bigger. And things I create are getting bigger and bigger. I want to increase the number of people. This one might be one of the more interesting answers, honestly. What do you want to do? As modeling techniques and tools evolve rapidly, we want to keep up with the latest trends and actively expand the scope of our creative expression. As the scale of our projects continues to grow, we are looking to increase our team size. Our aim is to become a team capable of meeting any request. So, the Zelda team at Monolithsoft is saying the scale of the next game is bigger than Tears of the Kingdom, and they are looking to hire a lot more people. So this might be the closest thing to like a news tidbit here, right here for the Monolithsoft news people, which is shit. They ain't scaling down. They're only going bigger. So they want to go bigger than Tears. That's not nothing. I mean, it's mostly fluffy, but like, all right, well, I guess the Zelda team's not scaling down or like reining in scope at all. Can there be music? No. Oh boy, more Empty World. Yes! 200-hour Zelda game with side quests. Let's go. Yes. First, I was starting with a limited scope of work as a modeler, but in reality, I had the opportunity to be deeply involved in all aspects of development, from coming up with ideas to debugging. I think it's an environment where you can grow not only as a modeler, but also as a game developer. There's also a culture that encourages personal growth. At the beginning, I mentioned that I was in charge of tools used in Monolith, but in fact, the programming language I use there is a skill I learned after joining Monolithsoft. I was able to make time to learn, and the scholars were very technical artists were very helpful. Tokyo, Kyoto, 3D, CG, and 2D. Yeah, right. I believe part 2 came out today. Monolithsoft's involvement with the Legend of Zelda series, starting with Skyward Sword. Partial commission development of Skyward Sword and Triforce of the Gods 2, which is Link Between Worlds. Please add orchestral soundtrack. What's up, Gurlo? GG Strive dev interview about specialization in the industry? Nope. There's a brother on Tears of the Kingdom and he says... Wow, there's a whole bunch of shit here, huh? Programming, which, look, I have issues with Tears of the Kingdom, but you cannot deny the wizardry that went into the programming on this game. You cannot deny it. Wow, these programmers are some weird-looking dudes. YT, he oversees programmers and technical artists of Monolithsoft to implement one of these... Alright, hold on. Give me this shit. Implemented one of the sages who accompanies the player. Handled a wide range of tasks, including NPCs, many challenges, and enemy characters. Handled enemy characters and implemented multiple enemies, including bosses. One of the sages, huh? That's right, like the ghosts like follow you around or some shit, right? That happens in this game? My baby, when your world looks kinda weird and you wishing you weren't there. Sorry. Programmers are divided into two areas. One involves creating the underlying systems that form the foundation of the entire game, such as physics and graphical rendering, and the other involves utilizing the system to implement gameplay mechanics. Monolithsoft's programmer was responsible for the latter, working alongside Nintendo to implement the gameplay. So, yeah, Monolithsoft was more involved on the mechanics side of it. Implementation of mechanics. Alright, Permanence joined on a Zelda series, starting with downloadable content for Breath of the Wild. But this time, Monolithsoft have become more deeply involved in development, so the team size has increased compared to the downloadable content. Yeah, we're going off of DeepL right now because Microsoft One has failed me for the last time. What was your initial impression of the team atmosphere when you first joined? I was struck by the informal atmosphere. There's no sense of communication barrier. For example, if there's something I don't understand, I can simply ask, does anyone know, in the chat room, and the whole team can see, and someone will always reply. So they're basically Discord. They have like they have a developer Discord, sounds like, between Monolithsoft and EPD3. Sounds very informal. Even though you joined partway through, were you able to settle into that atmosphere right from the start? Actually, there was a team guideline that said, even if you're not sure who to ask, it's okay to just ask. Having that guideline and seeing that sort of interaction in practice has made me feel reassured that it's fine to be this informal. There were guidelines like that all over the team, so it was easy to understand what mindset to adopt and how to behave, which meant it didn't take me as long to settle into the atmosphere. During development, all the programmers would gather at key milestones to hold review sessions, and it was there that many small guidelines emerged. We'd share with each other the little points of uncertainty or situations where we tended to hesitate. We'd align our understanding by agreeing. So, yeah, it's almost funny to me that on a Japanese development side, where you have a large-scale project like Zelda, and there's going to be multiple developers involved in its production, that it was foreign to them to have what is basically a fucking Discord channel for all the programmers or all the developers, like an internal fucking chat room for them. And like, oh, this is really informal. Why the fuck was this? Why the fuck would you be so formal in the fucking production of a game? Sinus infection. That'll teach you to go outside. Sorry, no. Yeah, get better, man. Yeah, I'm sure it's Slack or something, but it's... even if you're not sure who to ask, it's okay to just have that guy. Like, it's so weird to me that they're like, yeah, we just had a fucking, like, chat room for all the developers who could all see everyone's messages. So it's like, just ask if you ever have a question. They don't know how to relax when it comes to work. Or the worst of it, ugh. That's good, at least. What the fuck? There's a part of me that's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Japan? How did you ever get anything done? I mean, I'm glad Monolithsoft is definitely that developer who's doing all the things differently, you know, or all the things more sensibly, which is leading to big games coming out much quicker, but it's also like, what the fuck? I see. So it wasn't just a matter of saying, let's communicate openly, but you went a step further and actually put into words how to handle situations that tend to cause problems. That's right. Even with minor issues, rather than brushing them off with comments like, these things happen, or it can't be helped, we continue to exchange views and work towards improvements right up until the very end of the development process. They got a lot done. They just sacrificed themselves on the process. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, I feel like I'm about to die. God damn. Dude, when I get sick, it's like I start like pounding fucking like vitamins and shit. Like that used to be like my I had a ritual, or if it's like I started to feel sick, it's like I'll go to like a Jamba Juice and get like an Orange C booster and like just start putting fucking like, you know, Airborns or vitamin C boosters in all my glasses of water throughout the day, and go drink like a kale juicer or something or whatever, and just like try to like, it's probably not the best idea, but I would just try to like fucking like blitzkrieg, you know, oh, my body feels like it's coming down, fucking like carpet bomb it with vitamins. Yeah, emergency shit like that. Alright, let's see what this is all about. The balance between lifelike behavior and functionality. Imagine you were in constant communication with other departments during development. Was that the case? As we did amongst programmers, we maintained close contact with other departments. We spoke to all sorts of people before a single piece of content was finalized. For example, among the characters I programmed the behavior for was a sage named Chuli. Chuli? As this character is a bird, he follows the... What's the name of the bird sage in Tears of the Kingdom? Tuli? Tulin? Tulin? I don't remember anything. Neither do I. That's Tulin. I was tempted to make him fly more freely, to make him seem more bird-like, but if he isn't nearby when the player actually needs Tulin's help, it becomes a problem. On the other hand, if him constantly hovering behind Link, his movements would become mechanical, like a drone, and he would lose his sense of being a living creature. Which, I can't even believe, even as a programmer, he was taking this in consideration, where it's like, okay, so this ghost follows you around. He's a bird, so he should be flying. But if he flies too much, then when you need him, he'll become a problem because he'll have to like fucking run over, fly back over to you. But that's like, but if he's always fucking helicoptering over you, you know, it's gonna make him, you know, it'll make him feel mechanical. I'm like, wow, why, wow. Like, part of me is just kind of like, wow, I can't believe you even took that into consideration. So you need both lifelike movement and functionality that makes the game enjoyable to play, don't you? That's exactly right. Whilst continue to explore the perfect balance of expression with Nintendo to ensure the game can be enjoyed comfortably in any situation, whether in caves or dungeons, during boss battles, or when interacting with other gameplay elements or other stages. We carefully discuss these details with the relevant team members to create the following. I do remember that it didn't all come together in the end, though, with the sages, because, like, you basically would press A if you were standing next to them, and they would, like, do whatever thing they would do. And I remember sometimes being that, like, this is just like, you just like, sometimes you'll accidentally hit A and they'll do their helpful move when you just don't really want them to. So there was like this, oh, do I tell them not to be on screen or tell them to be on screen? Yeah, sure, any game can be played properly in a situation with requirement, not just for stage, blah, 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 blah. Great deal of collaboration on this. Yeah, I tuned the moment. Yeah, it becomes very crowded, yeah. No, I know. I already knew that, K-Ben, but it was also kind of like the fact that they not only went after Citra, they went after Lime as well. When a branch emerged after the fact, they also went after that branch too, and it was like, and like they're just being dicks at this point. Speaking of Nintendo being dicks, by the way. By the fucking way, I just want to remind you all, Nintendo is a shitball company. Takaya, what's his name? Nakamura, the character designer for Fox McCloud, had said that he has gotten no special treatment from Nintendo. He was not invited to any screenings of the Mario Galaxy movie, nor will he be, because he suspects it's Japanese corporate business for he quit the company. All ties to it are severed completely. So says he has to wait until the movie comes out publicly in Japan and go buy a ticket and see it like everyone else. Even more, like, so he's getting no special treatment. Basically, the guy who fucking created Fox McCloud and Nintendo's like, yeah, well, you quit the company, so fuck you. You don't get to come see the movie like early. You don't get to come to the premiere. And then on top of it, Giles Goddard, one of the original programmers for the original Star Fox game, said, yes, because we weren't Nintendo proper, Nintendo wouldn't send Argonaut copies of the game when it came out. They had to go and try to and buy the game with their own money from a store when the game came out, even though they made the fucking game. Like, Nintendo's a shitball company. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know when it'll ever sink in for some of you, but, like, they're a shitty company. And I know the excuse will always be, well, that's just corporate policy. It's a shitty policy. Don't excuse shit policy for being policy or for being there for a while. It's shit policy is shit policy. Call it out. Oh, Caben, what you don't understand, though, is that they did lay off most of their entire Nintendo of Europe staff during the Wii U days when shit was going really bad for them. And the only reason they're not fucking laying off people all en masse is because there are fucking Japanese laws against it. Like, this is the one thing that people, like, don't really understand here, where it's like, well, if you really notice, when companies, Japanese companies, have these layoffs, and it's, you know, oh, the American branch gets hit really hard, or the European or whatever, how come you don't hear about massive layoffs at Namco, Capcom, Sega? So they can't. They legally can't. There is laws in place in Japan. It's good law, actually, saying, like, you can't just lay people off. You actually have to exhaust every resource before you lay them off. So let's not fucking try to glaze Nintendo about it. Like, I love Iwata's quote, because Iwata was a real developer, and I love him for that. But Iwata also did lay off hundreds of fucking people from Nintendo of Europe during the dark days of the Wii U. They're not the saints you think they are. Did the Mario Galaxy movie even credit him more? Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck no, dude. Easter Bunny didn't die for my sins. Like, there are things I'm grateful for that company for doing and for existing and being there at the right time, but, bro, I mean, Nintendo ain't, they're no fucking saint. You all should really someday really read into the research of the original line of the Yamauchi family, and the things that guy said and the things that guy did and how little respect that guy had for other humans. Like, this is not some, like, they're not fucking Willy Wonka over here. They ain't no saints. They employ creative people who do a really good job at making things, bringing joy to our lives. But the corporate side of it, they are not nice people. They are not good people. Companies are not your friends. They will never be your friends. They didn't get to be on top for being compassionate. No shit, right? Yeah. Brand loyalty is for suckers. Damn right. And this is Monolithsoft Monday, and people are like, what happens if something horrible comes out? I have honestly been waiting for that shoe to drop for years, and just be like, fuck. Hasn't yet, thank God. But like, I've read the company complaints from former Monolithsoft employees, where they say they have all these open discussions, you know, and they listen to your ideas, but they don't always implement them. And I'm like, well, they're not obligated to. It seems like a weird complaint to me, but okay. Anyways, so let's get back to where we're sticking together. As you develop the game, while there's so many people, did you experience any changes or realizations? Personally, I used to feel strongly that a programmer's primary role was to take ideas from planners and designers and implement them so that the game functioned correctly. But I've come to place greater emphasis on thinking together with everyone else about how can we bring the fun to life. For example, the mini challenge called ball carrying is a simple game where the objective is to carry the ball as far as possible, but how to carry it left entirely up to the player's imagination. Yeah, I guess. What happens if we go through April without a single Star Fox game announced? Nothing. It's not going to. It's probably not going to be announced. I mean, I think we should not have the expectation at all that a Star Fox game is going to get announced this month, because it's probably not. When you hear an idea from a planner or designer, it's natural for a programmer to imagine. This line I have to imagine, for anyone who's done programming, is probably the hardest line in this interview. When you hear an idea from a planner or designer, it's natural for a programmer to imagine the risk. Oh God. You want to do what? Yes, 10 hours. We're looking at it right now. As the program becomes constant in the beginning, it's easy to lead to a story of changing the game. If there is a risk of carrying it over a long distance, let's make it a time attack that carries a certain distance. Still different from the fun I wanted to achieve at the beginning, but it may be quite common to become this. The risk can be avoided. The carrying of the ball has not changed in itself. They're basically deciding like the back and forth of like, hey, let's have this mini game. That's going to lead to a lot of problems down the road programming. What if we limit it some way by putting a timer on it so people don't just run away with the ball and like go and fight Ganon with it? Toronto must be. The biggest thing we probably learned from these interviews is that they're actually going bigger with the next Zelda game, and they're going to need more people to make it. Alabrascan man. Albrascan, Killjoy Caleb, So Far Fetched, Beautiful Joey. Black Sakura 13, and Tio Vagrant. Hey, we're at 11% now. That's wrong. I need to fix it because there was Keonix is some reason missing. It was 6%, not 5. But we're at 11%. That's a good lucky number. We're at 11% on our goal to birth by sleep. Birth by sleep. I don't think it actually was a rumor, Nobu, because everything on that fucking NVIDIA link happened. Every single fucking thing. So it's kind of like, I think it just, from what other people, insiders have said, it was basically put on ice or canceled, but it's not moving forward. Either paused or canceled, which usually just means canceled. Albrascan, thank you, Albrascan. Do Kingdom Hearts fans even like Breath? I think a lot of them enjoy it a lot. I think it's kind of like the Majora's Mask of Kingdom Hearts in a way. CyberConnect's Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't get canceled. It literally just got brought in-house. They're still in the fucking credits for that game. Some of the stuff like the Bowser example. Yeah, but I mean like Square. Everything from Square, I believe, has happened at this point. It is by the Zelda hardcore Zelda community. Still thinks Majora's Mask is like, I don't know, Citizen Kane of Zelda. Just one character or all three? How does someone's gonna have to explain to me how this works? How do I? It's 2 end credits. How does this? What is this? What does that mean? Well, playthrough means I play to the credits. The dungeons suck in that game. Hey man, I've given my opinion on Majora's Mask here before, and if you think I don't remember it, I do. Is there a canon route? So Majora's Mask music sucks ass. I'll never forgive you. Oh, fucking please. Time out. See if I got the right one. I think it's this. Yeah, this shit. You're gonna sit here and tell me this is some musical masterpiece here? This is Clock Town. Listen to this. And that's the title screen. It sounds like someone's giving a colonoscopy to a cat while it's conscious. Or awake, I should say. Come on, like, what the fuck? There's some good tracks in Majora's Mask. A lot of them... No. Isn't that the point of tone of the game is to sound like a cat getting its like rectal, its rectum examined? What? That does not get me pumped to play the game, right? Cryptid show up in the Zelda game. Yeah, there's some fun. There's definitely there's fun stuff in that game. The game is not like terrible by any means, but like what's that? What is the fucking? I think it's. Hold on, like there's other things. Let me see, like. Yeah, like shit like this you have to listen to. one of the better tracks. Yeah, and you all saying this is a good track. Middling at best result as a whole. What's the only best? Probably the fucking credits music. Yeah, I would say the credits music is the best music in that game. But Cool Dog threw that gauntlet down, so this sounds like a PS1 game. Oh, let me tell you what game was coming out. Okay, here's what a PS1 game sounds like at the exact same time Majora's Mask came out. Also using a bagpipe motif. That's why I'm playing this one. This also has a bagpipe motif. I mean, yes, there is the whole cartridge, you know, getting short-stringed and all that. Yes, that is true. That is true. But I mean, like, this is a town theme. This is a town theme. Majora's Mask collecting. No. By the way, though, so let's be fair. Let's be fair. You know, let's be fair. Let's be fair to the fucking But I mean, this is N64 as well, from the same time frame. Hell, it was a year earlier. Like, this is an N64. Why can't Majora's be this good? This is N64, Leon. You're listening to it. This is Robin Beanland. No, this is Jet Force Gemini. This is Robin Beanland. This is Jet Force Gemini. This is what you can do on an N64. So yeah, man. I mean, Kondo's great, man. Koji Kondo is great, but he said the inspiration for Majora's Mask was a Chinese opera. Okay, cool. It sucks. There you go. Yeah, Grant did a lot of good music on N64. Grant like killed it on the N64. Steam Garden. I don't think Koji Kondo wrote Steam Gardens. Koji Kondo hasn't written much of anything himself in a long time, except Mario Maker 2. Here, I'll even give you probably like for the N64 that isn't just like an MP3 taking up all the memory. See if I can find it. Oh my god, I did not realize he wrote so many goddamn songs for this game. Oh yeah, it's called this. Just get like a full fucking rip of it. This is what was possible on N64. Kondo just... it was a rush development, man. So this was supposed to be a Killer Instinct theme for Killer Instinct 2 for a vampire character that was scrapped, which is why Mira exists in Killer Instinct 3 2013. Why the character Mira is around is because it's like fulfilling a missing character from KI2. Yeah, they made Majora's Mask in less than 18 months. Yeah, I don't think Mira's theme referenced this in any way in particular, but the character of Mira is like, hey, like a lost character. And I think for the same year, hell, in North America around the same time, like, this is what was being pumped out from the N64. Like, if you wanted to have, like, a very simple village theme like Clock Tower, I think this hits way better, just way more pleasant. I saw that live virus. Is it done? Clock down has 3 variations. Yeah, it does, and they all suck. Now let's just go back to what we're... Alright, that's... I love it. No, I don't think it's unique. I think it's bad. I mean, you could be, yeah, sure, unique, uniquely bad. It's not very good. It just isn't good. Like this is their Clock Tower theme. It sounds really amateurish. I mean, compared to like the town theme he did just before it, which was like comparing one to the other. I'm like, you just did one. Now you okay? Like do Hyrule Castle Town, but shitty. Okay. I mean, this has sort of the same issues or whatever, but it's like, it's just a better town theme. Like, I'm not gonna celebrate. You know, someone doing a worse job. Like, yeah, Gerudo Valley's the GOAT. I mean, if we were going to say what is Koji Kondo's best work or best singular track, man, that's hard because, I mean, some of the, like, Mario World stuff is, like, all-timer, right? And some of the other Link to the Past and Link Ocarina of Time stuff is some all-timer shit, right? But yeah, And it's kind of sad too that like he kind of like stepped away from doing like, you know, hands-on composing kind of somewhere around the end of the GameCube era. Because we never really got to hear, well, what would Koji Kondo do if he actually had like real instruments at his disposal? We've kind of rarely ever heard that. Like most of what we've heard is like he did chiptune stuff for Mario Maker 2, and it's like, I mean, the vibes are unique, but the music sucks. Like just like there's some tracks in there that I kind of like, but like generally speaking, and then the other thing too is oh man, like the shit you hear because you know every area resets, you know, the sort of ominous music of an area before it's been like restored or whatever. I don't know what it was called, but it's probably the music you hear the most in the game, and it's really kind of sad and annoying. Like I think it's stuff like this one, maybe. Ooh, it's unsettling. Sure, I don't want to fucking hear it for hours. Yeah, it has four variants for each area. Yeah, and it gets old real quick. Exactly. It's yeah. 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 What is I think this one too. Yeah, look, man. They don't always hit. Like Majora's Mask is one of those like guys. This really wasn't as good as Ocarina. Like musically, it just wasn't. There's a couple good tracks in there, but like, it's a rush development, man. We could just kind of like leave it at that. It was a rush ass development. Go back. Yeah, Majora's Mask music is definitely overrated. What on earth are we listening to? Porky Zig, that was the soundtrack to Majora's Mask. Quite possibly. Well, it's definitely lower end of Zelda game soundtracks. Like, if we were to rank game by game the OSTs of each Zelda game, like Majora's Mask would be down there. Down there, if not at the bottom. Majora's Mask is a chore of a game. Same with Wonder. I agree, Dimaj. They really are. Those games are just chores. Where to put Skyward Sword? Considering I'm responsible for Skyward Sword soundtrack being as good as it is, soundtrack is up there. You're welcome. Well, no, the soundtrack in Skyward Sword is legitimately good. They used a full orchestra. You're welcome. Like, what would be the worst Zelda soundtracks? It probably would be, yeah, Majora's Mask. Breath and Tears are down there for just how sparse they are, but they do have hidden, like Majora, they have good songs hidden throughout. Should have bitched for a better game. How was I supposed to know at the time, Prinny dude? It's not my fault. DS games are not good. I was thinking Spirit Tracks. I'm like, that wasn't great. Low quality samples and all that shit. Dungeons and Music was kind of doo-doo. True, and even not all the dungeons were great either. There were some dungeons that were just like fucking straight lines in Skyward Sword. Minish Cap's okay. Both Wind Waker sequels suck. Well, yeah, so did, kind of Wind Waker did too, so... You're expecting sequels to, the most brand-damaging Zelda game to be good? Wind Waker was okay. Wind Waker has problems. Like, you can think whatever you want about, however you feel about the art, regardless of the art. Wind Waker has problems. There is, we've seen some of the, we've dug up some of the cut content from Wind Waker. Yeah, it's a rushed game too. See, here's the thing, Honker, here's how I know you're a fucking liar. You're all like, I love Wind Waker, I don't care what anyone says. Yes, you do, because you defend it at every fucking possible chance you get. You definitely care when people don't like Wind Waker, because you have to let the world know every time how much you do love it. So yes, you do care. Better Wind Waker mod is worth playing. What do you play that on, Dolphin? HD version still rushed. I mean, the sale and and having extra warp points do help, but I mean, the gameplay of the back half of Wind Waker still sucks. Like, we don't have to argue on his behalf. Oh yeah, I was super pissed with it. I was very pissed. Mostly because of the bait and switching they did with us from Space World 2000 to 2001. Because nobody was asking for this. Nobody was asking for it. It was like, why would you do this? And if you were going to do it, why didn't you make it look like the art of the fucking game? Why did you make it look like some Dora the Explorer bullshit? Better to have a shorter game that, like, you know, hey, well, it's over a little quickly rather than the fuck over Wind Waker did. Those always. Well, here's the thing, Bob Gray, and I made this argument. I've been making this argument for like well over 20 years at this point. You look at the official art in like Zelda 2, especially hell, even Zelda 1, where he is a little like squat little guy. It's darker, it's heavily shaded, it's way more detailed than what Wind Waker is. And then you look at Zelda 2's instruction manual art, Zelda Link to the Past instruction manual art, the instruction manual art in Link's Awakening, all the official art that came out for those games. You don't like I think it's a silly argument to sit here and say, well, the 64 was edgy days. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was following the exact same fucking art style they've been using since the 80s. Wind Waker was an outlier. Wind Waker was lacking detail, was very much based on a sort of like Dexter's Lab style, like take a shape, put an outline around it, you know, squares and rectangles put together kind of thing. Like, it was very much a different art style. It is a different look. It is a different feel entirely. So that whole argument was always like, it's just like the instruction manual. I'm like, are you fucking blind? Did you like look at the instruction manual for Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening? They do not look like this. It doesn't look like this at all. Like, what are y'all on? Like, hold on, like this shit is Wind Waker? This looks like Wind Waker? What the fuck? No, it doesn't. Like, just the basic, like, this does not look like the art style of Wind Waker at all. Like, straight up, no, this doesn't look like Wind Waker. You're lying to yourself if you're trying to gaslight yourself or anyone else into thinking, like, Wind Waker looked just like the instruction manual. What fucking instruction manual? Show me the instruction manual, jackass. Go dig it up. Like, shit like this. I wish Wind Waker looked like this. Like, if this is what Wind Waker looked like, I'd be fucking all on board. But it didn't. You know, if this was the tone they were going for, well, we're not going to get it. I mean, this is just Laputa, but everything's Laputa in Japan. Like... Get out of here. Yes, this is official Nintendo artwork. It is Proto Man. They've actually said it. Yo, Link fights Clayface. The funny thing is, when they did the Game Boy Advance version with Capcom, they actually redrew the official art, by the way. Like, I wish it looked like this shit, but fucking don't. Now, the combat does feel pretty good in the game. Yeah, it's not bad. And honestly, I'll say this too, as someone who is very, very happy with obviously the way it came, you know, going back to this, but straight up, GameCube was not able to handle this game, like, at all. Like, I would love for a Zelda game to go back to something like this, like to go, because the game itself does not even come close to reaching the art of Twilight Princess. Like, not even close. Like, I fucking wish. Yeah, I fucking wish Twilight Princess looked like this, but it doesn't even fucking come close. I mean, the Wii and the GameCube version are the same fucking game. But yeah, this is like, yeah, I fucking wish we could get a Zelda game like this. This is my favorite art style for sure, is Twilight Princess, 100%. They don't come close to, none of the games come close to looking like, no version of Twilight Princess comes close to looking like this. Like, yeah, there was that Wii U tech demo, which was, it was getting there, you know, but like the sort of shading and the sort of like painterly brush strokes of it or whatever, like, would be really cool, but you know, you would need something like Monolithsoft with their shading techniques to, like, maybe get there now. It ain't good. Otherwise, it's not happening. The Ocarina of Time remake? We'll see. I'll have thoughts on it if it's real and when I see it. Okay, not 1-to-1, but like, you could certainly match the tone. And again, like with what Monolithsoft has been doing with like Xenoblade 3, like they had this whole like what they did with the hair renderer on that. Like, I feel like Monolithsoft could do something that could get to that point. Now, if you really want, and this is the only time I'm ever really gonna say this, but like, what I would really fucking love to see, oh my god, it's so big. Sure, why not though, right? If we could get a Zelda game to go with an art style like this, yes. Yes, please. Like the Twilight Princess manga is like, we berserk now. It'll be rad as fuck. Yeah, I knew this would happen. I didn't do it. That's why I didn't do that. Like, this is what I'm talking about, chat. Like, Let's get this in a Zelda game. Like, that's what this is a fucking, this would be like a fucking Zelda game right here. You go with this, like something of this caliber, you know. Oh no, I'm not saying in black and white. I'm just saying like go for this art style. You know, like I imagine Zelda is not this metal, but it should be. But something with like this like level of like sort of shading. I mean, basically what the fuck FromSoft's been doing, frankly, and been very, very successful with. You know, I mean, it's like Elden Ring's not too far off, but if you did with a little bit more stylization on, you know, the facial models or whatever, rather than the sort of like plain Jane shit they got, but Goblin Slayer Link. That's what we need up in this shit. Like, it'd be nice if you actually felt threatened once in a Zelda game, you know? Like, if something was actually, like, ominous and scary and threatening, you know? Like, if there was... It felt like, oh shit, I don't know if I can take this guy kind of thing, you know? Like... Like, you know, like if people were fucking dying, you know, you're like, this is what a Zelda game, this is what I would love. This is what I would love to see, like something like this shit, you know, things that were actually like, oh, fuck, I don't know, I'm all like, you know, actually be like, oh shit, oh man, these guys mean fucking business, like... Yeah. First meeting Ganon in Ocarina. Yeah, this is what we need. With time travel. Yoko Taro Zelda? Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I've said that for sure. Who are the most threatening Zelda enemies? None. Like, everything looks like it's made to sell a fucking keychain. Best I can do is Breath of the Wild 3. No, of course not, Al. Of course they're cowards and won't try it. But yeah, this is like, hey, you want to see what should we do with Zelda? All right, well, let's fucking kick it up a notch. Like they talk about, they've said this. The Zelda team has said before how what are some of their artistic inspirations for Zelda, and they said Frank Frazetta. Zelda has never come close to looking like Frank Frazetta, which to me is like, I don't even know why you even say that. You don't, like, they've even used it in their GDC presentations. They've used like specific artwork, and it's like, yeah, what could you take a little more inspiration from that? Like, Jesus. Like, this is one, this pretty famous picture, you know, is like, oh yeah, this is one of, like, you know, artistic, like, you know, inspirations for Zelda. I'm like, when are you gonna take more from it? Like, take more from it, guys. Like, yes, like, fucking yes, please. Like, but have your, you know, the very Zelda more like, I don't know, like your own slant on it. I think they'll change people complain about it. That already happened, Gyro. That literally happened. Anuma literally explained in great detail that Twilight Princess was a response to Wind Waker's sales. Frank Frazetta is not edgy 2000s, you schmuck. Like, let me do something for you. Do you see what that says? You see what the copyright there says? That was drawn in 1973. Please. You're gonna keep trying to be trolling contrarian. You are going to get your ass booted. But yes, when I'm like, oh, what would I do? I would like them to go back to that Frank Frazetta inspiration and roll with it. By the way, Chad, if you ever got, like, I don't know, a Sunday afternoon to fucking kill or whatever, I highly recommend on Tubi watching Frank Frazetta and Ralph Bakashi's Fire and Ice. I mean, I'm not saying they need to go full berserk here. I'm not even saying they should go full berserk. I'm just saying, like, make things feel scary again. Make things feel threatening again. That'd be more 2D or 3D bases. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just the art style you're going for. Yeah, Frank Frazetta art's fucking great. Death Dealer. Yeah. Let's go back to that. I mean, Ralph Bakshi. What did I say? Yeah. But yeah, Frank Frazetta and Ralph Bakshi worked together to make Fire and Ice. It's a cool-ass fucking film. If you ever got an afternoon to kill, I recommend it. So small. Ugh. Here's the movie poster. Like, when are we ever gonna get movies like this ever made again? Yeah, this is the movie on Tubi. Wow, Conan much? Bro, this movie came out literally like the same fucking year. Or like right after. 1983, I think, something? It's like a Ice Age or Bronze Age tale. It's fucking dope. Cover art mattered back then. Bro, this is the kind of thing you go into a video store, you see this on the cover, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Conan Comics? Yeah, but the first movie came out in like 1981 or something like that. Anvil of Krom is pretty much Conan. Hell yeah! Korgoth of Barbaria. Yeah, 83. Have you ever solved the riddle of steel? Some hardcore album cover shit? Yes! Is there a name for the 80s, 90s trend style of painting muscular dudes for covers and games? Awesome. Dope as fuck. I don't know. Dark fantasy is what you're looking for. Buffer, cooler, more weapons. We need more shit like that in the world. Very 70s, 80s arts in my office. Hell yeah, Dimash. Anyways, I would, since they're willing to go in wild tangents for Zelda's art direction, why not go in that direction for a little bit? Need to be part of the movie? No, I think the Mega Man covers should just be like what they are. Like someone who has no idea what gets. Hey, you have a day to draw me this thing. Here's the outline. Here's the synopsis. Okay. I guess. I think what's really missing here too, probably this is a personal beef here, is I think what's missing a lot nowadays is that because everyone uses digital tools, tablets, and sort of a consequence of that is cleanup. You're able to really clean up and sand off any edges or mistakes. So when you're working with ink and paint and marker or even colored pencil or whatever it is, you have a sort of look and feel and just sort of everything of it feels different when it's okay, well, this is what it looks like, from a drawing where you had to like erase out and cover or paint over, draw over, marker over stuff. So how many talking about me by that? I don't know. To me though, to be quite frank, for me, I'm accepted that Zelda's kind of gotten into its very comfortable spot where, look, they're comfortable where they're at, and it's making a shit ton of money. So regardless of how you feel about modern day Zelda, they sell multiples of copies more than whatever you love. Like, it's like Breath of the Wild is in 30-some million copies. Tears of the Kingdom is 20-some million. And the next closest one is like Twilight or Ocarina at like 7 or 8 or 10. Something like that. Like, it drastic go down. So Zelda found an audience with its open world design. And open world design is what people want. And that's what they're going to give them. And shit, from this interview we've deviated all from, they basically imply the same thing. But yeah, getting back to this, in order to realize the play you want to create, everyone will come up with a solution. Did you consult closely before them? Blah blah blah. Firewalls are deeply into the story, and it is a game that makes full use of what you have obtained in the player's experience points. Yeah, talking about trial and error of stuff. Programmers exchange information with planners and designers outside of their scope, and it was also a production environment where they could catch such information. Alright, hold on, what is this? Hold on. It was productive. Hey, baby. Oh, you foxy. They shouldn't just shrug that off. I mean, they sold it for more. Straight up. They sold it for more. And if anything, though, to get on that, with Tears of the Kingdom, it's a game that came out 6 years later at an increased cost and reused the same fucking map. Remixed, changed up a bit, but it was the same fucking Hyrule map. Where they probably should be asking, and probably are a little more confused in general, is the fact that Breath of the Wild started to outsell Tears of the Kingdom afterwards. Like, the quarter-to-quarter sales, Breath started selling more than Tears, despite everything. You know, show me the original. They're not going to do... I mean, from the interview we literally just went over here, they literally said that the scope is getting bigger and they need more people. Like, the scope of the next Zelda game is bigger than Tears, so... I mean, will it be the same Hyrule? No. No, I think they're absolutely going to have a different map this time. But... our goal is to expand the team further, but we also aim to pass on all the experience we have gained to new members, so that we can build a resilient team capable of responding to any idea. Yeah, so their lead programmer is basically like saying, like, we want to be able to pass down experience we've gained to new people, which is super important. I'm gonna trust the process. It's just, thank you for your time, guy. Yeah. Thank you for your time. And then tomorrow, I don't know what branch they'll have up tomorrow, but whatever. You know, it's real interesting they still won't put Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, Switch 2 Edition on their website. Real interesting they won't do that. They'll even put the Xenoblade 3D, which they didn't do at all, had nothing to do with. They don't want to put Xenoblade X Switch 2 on here. Interesting. I don't know. The version came to be. I don't think they had anything to do with that version. What's this site? Monolithsoft's website? I don't know if it's... I don't think it's an oversight, Proto Man. I think it's they didn't do it, and they're not happy with it, and they don't want to acknowledge it. I think it's telling more anything. They won't talk about... They don't even talk about it on their personal Twitter or their Xenoblade Twitter. I think all they did was say, like, hey, it's out, like, you know, when it came out, but they've not talked about it at all. Well, Joy, they've literally, like, they've indicated they will. They had an interview, I don't know, a little while ago. Hold on. I want to say there was. There was an interview a little while back with the Zelda team, where they talked about like, yeah, we're gonna have more stuff, you know. These are like recruit interviews. This is getting close to 10 years, chat. I just want you to know that. Hope it's trash. What's up, Pizza Dinosaur? I mean, if you can, how much can you turn your brain off? Trying to figure out where that Zelda interview was. It was like last December or whatever, and they talked about literally like how they're probably going to be doing more. I don't think it was this one. I don't know where it went. I think maybe it's this interview. Yeah, last December. But yeah, they've openly talked about like they're probably gonna be more involved. And by the way, how dare you remind us of the past of time? Where it is? Recruit. They have there are three places of recruiting, and they're literally Zelda team, R&D team, Xenoblade team, which it's the RPG team. They're not even calling it Xenoblade, probably because the next game's not Xenoblade. Do I think it'll be in the story and world? Probably not. Again, like when you're talking story and world, that's kind of an EPD3 thing. That's kind of like internal Nintendo. But yeah, they do have Switch 2 games because they have Mario Kart World right here. But yeah, they're hiring for. This is there's 3 different places to hire for. You can recruit on. Just Zelda, RPG, R&D. R&D is engine. You want to work on the engine itself. Xeno Sword. But yeah, this is, by the way, like this is from a little while ago, but it tells us everything I need to know, which was, like this one right here basically tells me, yes, they're making a large-scale game that's going to be big in scope. It's going to have fields, battles, character quests, stories, narrative-driven, quest-line-driven, you know, open field, open battle, open world type work. So I'm like, okay, yeah, their next RPG is going to be fucking a big thing. Well, Monolithsoft didn't do the Switch 2 editions of Breath or Tears. Those were done by NST. Oh, I mean, we've known about this for a while, though. I forget when. This was like September last year or 24 or something. Makes you think, who did the Switch 2? Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying. They didn't do the Switch 2 edition of Xenoblade X. They didn't do it. And as far as I can tell, there's no new credits added to Xenoblade X Switch 2 edition, so... Who did that shitty port? Oh. You like that, Mama? When do I think we'll see announcement preview? I think the percentage grows until it's nearly 100% in February. Basically, I think anytime between now and February, and I think February is probably the absolute latest. Unless the idea is that Nintendo's done with February directs and they're only going to do June and September, which I find a little weird because Nintendo's been more consistent with February than they have been in June. They've gone years without doing anything really in June, so... Yeah, the Zelda Switch 2 editions did get new credits. That's how we found out it was NST, because it was a bunch of fucking English names, and it's like, oh. Cocky little freak. You Rocky mean cocky little freak. Thinking there will be a Monolithsoft game in 28. I think there's going to be one in 27. I think if it follows the pattern, okay, here we go. If it follows the pattern since Switch 2, okay, so March 2017, July or August 2017, December 2017, right? December 2017, 9 months later, Torna. 9 months later. Okay, 2017, 9 months later, in 2018, Torna gets announced. End of September 2019, Xenoblade Definitive gets announced. Releases May 2020. Then we have to wait, going from May 2020 to, I believe, February 22, Xenoblade 3 gets announced. It comes out in July. Same year. 9 months later, April 23, Xenoblade 3 comes out. 23 April comes out. Then October 24 announced, releases March 25 for this definitive of this. So if we're going by the exact same thing, game, 9 months, and then 9 months, 1 year later, announcement of a definitive edition, then 2 years, almost 2 years, announce, release, 9 months, DLC, and then, let's see here, DLC was a year and a half, a little longer between this release and this announcement, but it was a quick turnaround. They were both pretty quick turnarounds. But anyways, they follow a pretty similar pattern here. So, not quite 2 years, because again, May to February, so 1 year, 9 months from the release of this game. So 1 year, we've already passed the 1 year mark of this game. So 9 months from March, which would be, December. So that's why I'm like, February would be, your hypothetical Xeno 4. It announced February next year, releases in the summer. If the pattern holds. Is there any chance we could play Xenoblade on PC? Like, officially? No. I play it on PC right now if you want to see it, but Do I think Xenoblade 2 definitive for 28? If there is such a thing, which I don't know that there will be, but if such a thing were to exist, it would probably come out November 27. This game came out 1 month before its 10th anniversary. This game came out 1 month before its 10th anniversary. If there is going to be a definitive, it would be 1 month before its 10th anniversary, which would be November 27. I don't know where we're getting so many 28s from. Oh, next year might be very, very, very fucking good. Might be a little longer. Maybe. But again, we are talking about Monolithsoft here. We're not talking about anyone else. What's special about next year? 7-3 and possibly probably Monolithsoft's next game. I really thought Monolithsoft was going to try to get one of their games out in the first year of the Switch 2, because that helped the sales of 2 so immensely. I thought, oh, for sure they're going to want to have a game ready to go. But I don't know. Whether you want to say they wasted their fucking time with this, maybe, possibly, or, you know, they got stuck helping finish this piece of shit, you know, or whatever. Like, who knows? It's weird, you know, not weird, but it was like, I really thought they were really going to push for that, but... I guess you have to open the floodgates for Games 27. I wouldn't be so sure. SGF is not quite E3. Something else? Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's okay, nice that they got the last Wii U game ever made. The last fucking Wii U game to put on a new system. It's nice that they got it on the Switch. That's great, I guess. I don't know, but like, there's part of me that's like, I don't need fucking remasters, ports, you know, upscales, whatever the fuck. I would prefer new content rather than shit we've already got. But I'm not angry it exists though, because hell, it made a better version of X. That's cool. There's still Starbucks there. Shut up. Kirby's Rainbow Curse. Sure. And hell, we got an official fan, or not an official, we got a fan translation finally coming for this again. When are we gonna get a Disaster remake? There's your real question you should be asking. You know, Twilight Princess turns 20 this year. I wouldn't be surprised if it just showed up on NSO for no reason at all. Worked on Brawl? Yep. Way back in the day. You know what they also worked on? I'll ignore that. The urge to dirge. Darge of Cerberus. Darge. I like how that's translated as dirge. Darge of Cerberus. Gun action RPG. Ugh. Hey, this game just turned 20. What the fuck? I wonder if the official site still exists. Let's find out. There was multiplayer in this game? There's kind of a website left for it. Multiplayer mode service has ended. It will only benefit releasing in other systems. What? Wait, you... Well, kind of, sort of, not really. Like, Eris, I don't think that really has worked out too well for Microsoft. Like, if anything, all it does is convince people not to buy fucking Microsoft products. I don't really think Nintendo going multi-platform will benefit them as much as you think. It kind of just makes them beholden to other people. I do think in 10 years' time, Nintendo will have a PC launcher of some sort. This is to be the 20th anniversary of Fortnite. No, $599 US. And now we're up to $899 US. What does a Halo 1 remake do for people? I don't know. Oh. I mean, it's Halo. Being a Halo fan is pain at this point. Think they'll be petty enough to just have a Nintendo PC straight up? No. They'll have their own launcher. They won't do Steam. They won't do Steam or EGS or GOG. They'll do their own launcher, and it'll be a very selective amount of games. It'll be games that in no way, shape, or form will they ever have any second. It'll be like Astral Chain, you know, maybe Bayo 2 and 3 kind of thing. Halo fans died with Reach. Very fitting, actually. Did they ever put Reach on the Master Chief Collection? This will be it'll be a very good second half. If their second half of the year is Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders, Fire Emblem, Dusk Bloods, and an Ocarina remake, not just... If it's just a fucking upscale of the 3D version, then that's... But if that is if that's like their big 5 games for the second half, that's a good second half. I don't know, though. I mean, it is a good second half, I'll admit that. But I will say, like, do not become addicted to the taste of Nintendo's boot, K-Bin. You will resent its absence. But yeah, that will be a good second half. Tastes like ex-employees of Pikmin. So, hey, we got like 2 seconds of new footage recently for Fire Emblem. Tender just went out for milk and cigarettes. No, my thing is not even so much of like, you know, where are all the games. My thing is less about where are the games and more... Where are you going to convince people that spending half a grand is an ideal thing? Like, it's worth it. It's worth it to spend half a grand. that's where I'm always kind of like that, where I'm like, okay, Tamagotchi Life and Rhythm Heaven Groove, Mario Tennis, Yoshi the Amazing, who gives a fuck? Like, these are not games you spend $50,000 on. Pokopia isn't even really a game you spend $50,000 on. That game is it's neat, but like it probably could have come out on Switch, run worse, but come out on Switch 1. Like, I'm very much like, I know you go to the beat of your own drum, but you're charging $500 for this system. Actually, I think Tamagotchi is a Switch 1 exclusive. I don't even think it's a Switch 2 game. Same with, I think Rhythm Heaven and Tamagotchi are both Switch 1 games, actually. But, I mean, it's still kind of part of their strategy. I think, Jan, you probably need to really fucking... People are running with the idea of Ocarina of Time remake, and they're thinking Final Fantasy VII. Nintendo will never spend that kind of money on any game. Ever. Ever. If it's going to be a remake of Ocarina of Time, it's probably going to be much closer to the 3D version, but prettier. Bocopia would have ran like ass on that potato. Bob, when did that stop Pokemon fans? Ever. That's what I'm saying. It could literally just be Ocarina of Time 3D upscaled. You think it'll increase? I kind of don't think that. I'm in the Ocarina of Time 3D camp. I think it might just be a 3D upscale. Honestly, I think they'll charge $60 for it, $70 retail, and it'll be a 4K 30 even, maybe 4K 60 version of the 3DS version. That's what I think it'll be. But yeah, it'll have Master Quest on it, and it'll have double the damage, and it'll be mirrored. So it's like getting two games in one. Sure it is. It would be the first. Oh no, Nintendo. No, that's not true, K-Ben. They've remade games before. Hell, they remade the entire NES Mario trilogy before. Granted, that was mostly just prettier visuals, but not one single thing of code carried over from those games. And, frankly, Metroid 2 got remade. Full-on Link's Awakening got remade. Unless you mean internal Nintendo, which again, Mario All-Stars is still a thing. Yeah, they've absolutely done remakes. Like, remakes are not really new, not that new for them. I think it's gonna be a reimagining. When did Echoes of Wisdom come out? How long has Grezzo been sleeping? No, Mario RPG was not internal. Mario RPG was never made by Nintendo. The first game was made by Square, and I think Acquire or someone made the RPG remake. Echoes of Wisdom was September 24. Yeah, so it's only been 2 years. Granted, if it's just remake a game you've already remade but pretty, you could absolutely do a pretty version of Ocarina in 2 years. Absolutely, but Yeah, that is good, Chef Pizza. Could be Tantalus. I mean, Tantalus is... They only really... I mean, they're a port house, man. They just fixed textures and shit for Twilight Princess and Skyward. So they added that. They added the right stick control scheme, I guess. But Tantalus is not a studio that they don't add content to their games. Just be Ocarina with Breath of the Wild assets and art style. That would be kind of a mistake. Not to mention, I don't think Tantalus would be doing. I don't think Tantalus would be changing the look of the game, because Tantalus is they're a bunch of bloody Australians. They will not. Their artists will not be trusted to do Breath of the Wild art style remake on Ocarina. Yeah, exactly. I am pretty sure like there's a big like, you do this. This is what you're hired to do, kind of thing. Which makes me wonder why Nintendo wouldn't allow it. Like, it seems a little weird that they wouldn't want someone to try to make Twilight Princess look better, not just higher res. Cave of Shadows dungeon? Oh yeah, that was in the original game. So no Ocarina with jump button? Guys, I think it's just gonna be like... Again, it's going to be the 3DS game. Probably upscaled. I mean, again, I don't know this. I'm not saying for sure. Again, people really like, what do you think? What do you think? What do I think? I'm like, I don't think anything until A, it's actually real and announced and I've seen it. And or played it, so I don't really have a lot of opinions on this, on a hypothetical game that may or may not exist. And even if it does, my immediate feeling is that I think it's just it is going to be Ocarina of Time 3D upscaled to 4K. That's what I think it will probably be, and they will sell it for $60. Considering you got a deal. That's too charitable. It'll be 80. 80 retail, 70 digital. I bought into the Star Fox Grand Prix rumors. That never happened. Kind of wish it did, though. How about Zelda 3D All-Stars Ocarina 3D Remake, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD? Oh, what? We're just gonna forget Majora's Mask 3D existed? I guess no one cares about that. Hey, it's not a joke. It's what's happening. Never happened, people. Majora fans would riot. They're not worth listening to. The bag and they call it Nintendo Snap, but they're gonna call it Switch 2 and they call it Switch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm shocked they haven't made a 2D Zelda maker like Mario. Well, JB King, how do you plan that? Zelda games aren't level by level. Like, how do you make a 2D Zelda Maker? Because you have to plan on all these items giving you access to parts of the overworld map or parts of the dungeon, and you need them to be received in a certain sequence. You can't just make a level and like, here's the level, put it online. Or here's a collection of levels and put them all in you know, in a stack online. Zelda's inherently a much harder game to make a game for than Mario Maker. Mario Maker, you just go find a level. You can't do that with Zelda. There was a dungeon maker in Link's Awakening where you take already made dungeon rooms and you could kind of like piece them together, but there was no way to share it. Actually, Lightning Manga, I've literally witnessed this in real life where parents look at a Switch 2 and go, we have that already. We have it at home. We've had it forever. And they walk away. Seen it happen. A different name can actually go a long way towards differentiating a product. The one thing that Switch 2 does have is that, oh, it's Switch 2. It is the higher iterative. You know, it is the higher end version of something. It is the next step, so... Yeah, so yeah, it would have to be something like Link Between Worlds with all items available from the beginning, but it would still be complicated, yeah. Should have called it Super Switch. No, I think the Super Switch and even the Switch Advance, which I like the idea of, I don't think it works as well. I think if you're gonna keep the name Switch, calling it Switch 2 is the best way to go. I think, you know, Snap would have been something where it's like, ooh, the Snap. But the thing is like the system is so fucking close to the first one. Like, it looks the same. The functionality is almost identical. It's a hybrid again. It uses a toaster that looks very similar. It's so fucking similar that calling it Switch 2 probably just was the best idea. Switcheroo. Switch 2, I think, was the better name in the end, honestly. I mean, I don't think it would have given them any issues to call it the Nintendo Snap. Like, if they did say, hey, we're going to call it the Snap, you know, we're going to snap into place, you know? But it's fine. Oh my god. Well, I mean, again, PlayStation was the first to do it, and it was a DVD player, and most people were watching DVDs for the first year than buying games. Pokemon on our snaps. If anything, I thought Nintendo may not do it just because Sony did it, and that would be like copying Sony, and they don't want to do that, but they did. I do like how someone was like, where's Fear? I'm like, good joke, but... As far as Monolith Productions and Monolithsoft, there was a Highlander battle. And as Nintendo swung at the neck of WB Games and cut off the circulation from Monolith Productions and grabbed that head and went and held it up high and said, "There can only be one!" And that's what happened. It's actually a real fucking shame that I can't... I can't believe WB Games shut down a whole fucking studio. They, after all those years on Wonder Woman, sure, Wonder Woman may not have been coming together. I don't know. But, like, they had the Nemesis system that they patented, like, which is shady as fuck, but they... A studio that had never released a game that flopped. And they were just like, this is taking too long. Everyone die. Everyone go. Yeah, we should have to go back that game. Oh my god. How do you fucking... How do you just give... Why would you keep WB Montreal around? And get rid of Monolith Productions, other than the one's probably cheaper than the other, but I'm like, I don't know, how cheap is it to run a studio in Montreal? But like, because Monolith Productions was in Seattle, so maybe it was cheaper to keep. But I'm like, fucking Arkham Origins and Arkham Knights? Really? You're gonna keep the studio that flubbed Arkham Knights around? You're not gonna keep... fuck, I don't know, man. Fuck Canada. Canadian tax dollar. No, to be real, no. I mean, there's no reason to shut either of them down, to be honest. Like, I'm tired, boss. Gotham Knights. Yes, Gotham Knights. What was it? Was it Gotham Knights or Arkham Knights? I was like, why? Why? Oh, right. Arkham Knight, singular, was Rocksteady. Gotham Knights, plural, was Montreal. Yeah, the Batman games are good, but I'm like, I can't believe you would keep fucking the company that released Gotham Knights around and not the people, not the fucking Mordor people. Mordor in Fear? What? Yeah, it's due to being supported by the Canadian government. I'm sure it's a tax dollar reason, 100%. You wish you did. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Paragon. I wish you didn't have to buy a Nintendo to play Xenoblade. You don't have to, technically, if you're into the emulation scene, but I always say you gotta buy the games. You gotta buy the games. Even if you emulate them, buy them. But I've said it many times. I feel like Nintendo is missing out on millions of sales of copies sold for Xenoblade on PC. Like, I think they would sell another couple million copies of Xenoblade if they put it on PC. I do. The doo-doo guy, what's up? You'd have to obtain a Switch anyways to play on PC for BIOS and stuff, really? For reasons, life, you know? I wish they were on... I really do. I really do wish they were on PC because, man... I mean, I think Xenoblade 1's way better than a 7 out of 10, but I also think it's the weakest of the trilogy, so... Like, if it was like, hey, man, if you think... And to me, it's like, if you would put that at a 7, I'd be like, I definitely would put, like, 2 at, like, a 8 or a 9. 3 is really good, too. The Future Redeemed is the absolute fucking pinnacle. I explore the scale more than most. I mean, if you're in for scale, like X is the one for you. Yeah, it was April. Yeah, it was April 6th, I think, for Xenoblade 1, right? Fortress 2 DLC. Oh, two's it's fucking way up there. Torna's so good. Torna's like almost as good as, I don't know. I mean, Torna in some ways is a better designed, tighter experience than 2, but also you're missing a lot of like gameplay from 2 in Torna as well, and it's just not as big, and the fucking side quest gating sucks. I don't know, Proto Man. Like, Microsoft and Rare are honestly pretty chummy these days. It's hard for me to imagine there even be any issue at this point. Just do a tier list for Xenoblade? I have. Is running. I might even have it up. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah, my tier list is Future Redeemed, Part 2, Torna, 3, 1, X. There's your definitive Xeno ranking. So Xenoblade 1. I remember it took till 2012 to come out in North America, April. Yeah. Well, Lightning Manga, this is why nobody takes your opinion seriously. No, they don't. Ooh, it wants me to put it over something, huh? Yeah, good. No, I don't. I don't know if I've ever done a New Game Plus run on this game.
The world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined.
Hey yo, what's up, Paragon MMO?
Then two great titans came into existence. The Bionis and the Mechonis.
Life-altering JRPG. I mean, really, honestly, like, Xenoblade 1 is very much the reason, or rather, it's the game most Final Fantasy fans were looking for that kind of died on the PS2 even. Like, 12 was kind of sort of giving us that, but, like, we wanted a JRPG that was fucking going for the same fucking sense of story, scale, scope as PS1, and no one was doing it.
Our world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
I don't have a good way of playing the Wii version, so fuck it. Yeah, I agree with that, Billy. I do have Dolphin. I don't think I have Xenoblade, though.
Get away from me!
Wii U with a Wii disc? I mean, I could do that. I have a Wii U and a Wii U and a Wii disc. That is also something I can do. Ah, yes. Cannon Dunban.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of soulless machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see.
Young man, we've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah.
Pretty intimidated at this point.
Any more time?
Hey, Manta! Manta.
Me in. We gotta.
Manta. If you got them all, you just haven't played it. Just fucking play it on they're called easy, casual mode, whatever. Like, fucking just play them on those and just enjoy, man. These battle systems are fine. There's depth to them. There's fun to be had, but like, fuck, it ain't the fucking main pull of these games. Like, I would say, like, bro, take it slow, take it fun, take it easy. You know, just put it on casual and don't worry about it.
Get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
What?
We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado. With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just
It's
looking
extra
at you.
crusty.
short-sighted
I've
in
never
your
played that
relations.
version. I've never
I'm
owned that
fine.
version.
Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse off.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Oi, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
Hell yeah,
The enemy's
Butterbirds.
second wave is approaching.
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Ha. What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
Oh, I realized Mumkar is actually wearing a different outfit here. Oops. New Game Plus is funny.
You gotta be kidding.
It's their main force. Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
They'll have to be if they want to beat us. Now, let's even the odds a bit.
You heard him.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
Dunban!
I ain't going down that easily.
Dunban! You alright?
What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Munka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Mumka, you dirty...
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals. Well, see you, boys.
Wait!
Huh? If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here.
I never miss. That's true, Paragon. Like, Final Fantasy always has good music.
Dunban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine.
I think if anything, Hamazu kind of like becoming like way more known now because of Remake is pretty cool.
The people of Bionis are just waiting here for you to pick us off. You are sorely mistaken.
Hell, I think Hamazu's done most of the Remake Rebirth tracks. I don't think any game gave you anything crazy for finishing New Game Plus except Xenoblade 2. Which, of course, Nico also neglected to do, even though there was a bunch of added story stuff and quest stuff in New Game Plus on Xenoblade 2.
A mech on M71. I bet I can use its optical.
That's true.
systems
There's
to
like
align
what,
one of the
6 or
ATX
7
batteries.
composers in
Oh,
Remake Rebirth.
No good. It's broken. The joint section. It's buckled. It's completely useless. Ugh.
I'll be honest, Lightning, I don't think anyone wants to see 13-2. I don't think there'd be any interest in that. Have hot sex.
Huh? An M69.
Oh, by the way, Nico. Oh, man. Fuck. I should show you. God, what was this? Saw
Its
this.
armor would be perfect for making a shield.
There's something I gotta
If I
get.
can
It's so
just
cool looking.
Get it off. I should be able to.
Find it.
Shoot! Ryan! It's not a mechon. It's just a crabble.
It's
It
just
was
a
using the
crabble.
mechon armor as a shell.
I'll lure it away and topple it. When it's down, use
Let's
your
see if I
arms
can
to
figure out
finish
how
it
to
off.
operate this in my boomer old age. Quay. Let's see if I can find this guy. You can check this out, Nico.
Let's not lose our heads.
Alright,
though.
good, Ryan. Good job. I gotta hit this guy up for some prints, man. Call this free advertising for a guy I don't even know exists. Or a guy who doesn't know I exist. Look at that shit, Nico. Look at some of those fucking prints, dude. Look at that. Look at that fucking 8th year print. The 8th year anniversary print for Xeno 2. Oh my god. Oh wow. So good. Right? Holy fuck. They've got like a Jin and Laura one too. Oh my.
This won't take long. Thanks, Ryan. That was a close one.
Man, what were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the
Ah
colony.
yes, Canon Ryan.
There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell.
I'm more worried about you than the shell. Oh, whatever. Knowing what you're like, at least this scrap driver's
I just learned by watching Dixon make.
Of course, Dunban's weapons still beat
Monado.
Hot cup of Dixon.
You will shoot. If I'm late for drill,
Square tash. Oh, the defense.
tell me about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I believe it's what it is. It's the Yoji Shinkawa style. Shit, I don't really like this one. Hold on. Standard facts on the other day. God, it doesn't have. Oh my god. I didn't realize this thing was that busted. Fuck. Can't have a rainbow without Rhine. Da, 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 da.
Here we are. I better stop in at H.
Yeah, when I've sold any parts I can't use.
All right. See you later.
It's just, yeah. Da 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 dun. This 14-year. I mean, granted, this is definitive edition, so it's a very, very touched up version of the game. But I mean, at its core, we're looking at a Wii game that came out 14 years ago in North America and nearly 16 years ago in Japan. And it still holds up. Let me in. Let me in. A wedding ring? What? This ring is a token of eternal love. Wait, what? Why is there a wedding ring behind? What? Shit's on phone. Very shit posts in his crew. Hell yeah. Seriously, chat. I just ask you, with a game being 14-year-old in North America, 15 in Europe, 16 in Japan, like, why can't Pokemon look this good? Hell yeah, Star Matt. If you thought I was going to miss my chance to say it, you thought wrong. Do I think Wind and Waves looks good? I think the water looks good, but the rest of it kind of doesn't. The fact that Wind and Waves is approaching this level of graphical fidelity on a Switch fucking 2, and this is a Wii game, is more damning than anything, honestly. Oh yeah, there are super bosses, yeah.
Uh-oh. The Colonel's gonna explode.
Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. How long have you been in the force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered.
But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
I don't want any excuses. Champions don't whine, they win.
Yes, sir.
You're a disgrace to the uniform. Are you forgetting the shame you brought on this force during joint maneuvers with Colony 6? Stick your back into it, maggots! Move it!
Yes, sir.
Get the artillery back to the military district, double time! Then I want 1,000,000 press-ups from both of you, and you better not stop until your biceps explode!
Colonel, we can't move the artillery.
What? You better give a damn good reason why.
Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty.
Well, change the cylinder then! Can't you even do something as simple as that?
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir.
I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve!
Sorry, sir.
You're nothing but slackers!
Slackers.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
Just pissed the fuck off. Yep. What's up, Yugi boy? Yugi, my boy.
All right, Shulk. How are you?
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving you in charge.
Your research notes really helped.
So, you can activate it now then.
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mention?
It's still only conjecture, but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something far more significant than just a weapon for defeating Mechon.
I see. And the evidence to support your theory?
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
So it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means...
the Monado might conceal even more power. Am I right?
if we could just unlock the Monado's power.
Monado.
Dunban! Dunban!
Takes me a great filter, mate.
Dunban!
That's what I played each game. I don't know.
Like that. I haven't gone yet.
Shulk. Sleep with Shulk. You must bang my sister. Dunban's giving him the Chris Redfield treatment. Bang my sister, Shulk. Carry on the Dunban bloodline.
It was the Monado. It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the defense force. I'll drop round the HQ
Clear my
and see
search
how they're
history.
getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Shulk, you're spending too much time in the lab. Either that or rummaging for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while. All right, I'm off.
Called Shulk pasty. I don't know, MGS2. That's not necessarily true. My fapping arm.
Dunban, are you awake yet?
Is it time to eat already? You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly. Do you want me to feed you?
Don't treat me like an invalid. I'm better than I was a year ago.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
When did I turn Fiora into one of the
Yes.
Chipettes from Alvin
Now
and the
I'm
Chipmunks?
almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Mechan have gone now. Why would you say that?
My favorite
just
PNG
been
pasta.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora. Go and make your next delivery.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure you'd like Shulk to try some while it's still hot.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean it.
Maybe.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay.
It's an odd-ass connection. I'm old, Doug.
Dunban, thanks.
Oh, Dunban, you fap too much. Your hand's broken.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
What have I got any other outfits? This one. The fuck? It doesn't fucking matter, does it? Oh, right, appearance type. Duh. Duh. Damn it, I never unlocked her, Fuck, I never unlocked the, fucking... There's a version of Fiora that has, the OG... Colony type 1. It's pretty cool, actually. Anyways, you can unlock her outfit from the very first trailer from E3 2009, where she had a completely different look and hairstyle. But I think you have to unlock it in the arena, and I never did.
Dixon!
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off to?
I just thought I'd take Shulk some food.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air.
Outlet Park.
That's the one.
Okay, thanks.
Hot cup of dicks. What? Yeah, I think you have to earn that too. I don't know what fucking arena you gotta fight on. What level is she? 13? Wow.
I'm gonna go all out.
Fucking sucks.
Okay, let's go. That was no problem.
Even in New Game Plus, Fiora's only fucking 13, because that's where she dies at. Nico, what do you think of the rumors that Persona 6 is going to get announced this year?
I'm gonna go all out.
No. It's bullshit 100%. Damn. Hasn't it been long enough?
The Monado.
The Monado.
It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on.
I mean, hasn't... Okay,
It must
like...
have a secret.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Hasn't the entirety...
And why he lost
Hasn't the
use of his
entirety
armor.
of the Switch 1 Xenoblade game series franchise come out since Persona 5 did?
Fiora. This is great. tastes so good.
Ugh.
Really?
It's amazing.
Shulk, you're not eating the sandwich.
Shulk, you say that every day.
Not quite.
Oh,
It's
Shulk,
always
you
delicious.
liar. You
But
liar.
today, it's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Consume sandwich.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah.
I played Shin Megami Vengeance
To be so quiet.
at SGS last year, and I was like, why is this game so fucking mean?
Yeah, maybe.
That game is like pounding nails into your ballsack hard.
Ah, it's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Every goddamn encounter is like a fucking like over-leveled boss.
The debris siren.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
There might be more on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
The Dark Souls chip. Why is it so fucking hard? Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, it fucking hates the player, and that's why I love it. What is wrong with you people? You want to play a game that actively despises you? Yeah, those games are literally made for masochists. So serious as Sleevesville. I don't know. Is it really a challenge or is it just a grind? Like, I'll play Metal Gear Rising on very hard, have a great time. But if I play like other games that are not really about actual like skill-based or like reaction-based timing or anything like that, it's more about patience or grinding. I'm like, no, that's not challenging. That's fucking like, that's just water torture. It's like waterboarding in video game form.
Ryan?
Ryan, what are you doing?
Shulk! No, I'm just...
Proper party building. So it's more of a knowledge check in Shin Megami, right?
Ryan!
Goodness.
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking, Ryan?
Sorry, I came to ask a favor, but you weren't here. And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm here a lot, but even I need fresh air sometimes. Is your body still feeling numb? We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it. Didn't know it would do that. Sorry. But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol.
That symbol.
I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's a symbol?
Well, if I can find a way to increase the number of symbols, I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
That's not the point!
Sorry.
Was he a commercial or proper earned roster edition? Oh, he was proper earned. It was a Sakurai pick. The game had already been out for a while. Rather this without Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course I want to get my revenge!
Your blade, it
Did not cut deep enough. I mean, the Wii was dead. They weren't selling the game at all anymore. Like, they barely sold it to begin with. So it was a Sakurai pick.
Ryan. Fiora.
No, but yeah, Billy, that's exactly how I am with Persona. Like, the lack of exploration and adventure is just. That's like the thing for me. It's like that is what I want. Like, it's kind of like, it's not even a slam on Persona, really. It's more like why do I play a JRPG? The exploration and adventure. And if that's like not that important to you, like, I can see why people jive with Persona, because like, if that's not an important part of an RPG, then there you go.
Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh. Sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, the point is, I'm fine. To be honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Squaretash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Whoa, nasty.
Yeah. And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders?
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. They can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tephra Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. Not like you, Ryan.
What are you on about?
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But...
Okay, I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk won't even get a scratch.
A promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
Damn.
She don't trust me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
It's okay, Ryan ends up with a way hotter chick anyways. What game is this, if I may ask? Normally I'd say it's Battletoads, but this is Xenoblade. This is Xenoblade Definitive Edition. which you should buy right now for the Nintendo Switch. Xenotoads. Ha! I don't think I can make it over this. Yeah, the rail's too high. How Ryan and over Charlotte doing this? Proto Man, please. Ryan ended up with Charlotte because Ryan had a very, very important point. I mean, spoilers for those who haven't gotten there yet in chat, but remember how fucking Gatto was, you know, willing to do anything to sacrifice himself for the colony or whatever? And Ryan basically was like, "Nah, that's bullshit. You protect the ones you love. You don't fucking, you know, you don't die pointlessly in a war for a country or for a town or anything like that." Charlotte saw that Ryan was actually the smarter, better man because of that. More than Lulu and Waka from 10? Like, how did he do it? Do you want the real answer, Aussie Manny? Jokers. What's the real answer? The real answer is... no more nighttime. The real answer is Square's never really been that great at writing ensemble casts. Like, people like the characters they make, but like as far as like full, you know, you want a full detailed like ensemble cast, doesn't happen often. Real answer is Final Fantasy X's not that well written. There's my real answer.
You forgot something? You will be needing the transport cases.
I mean, that is Matsuno Proto Man, which is a whole different rider.
Ah, I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I knew she didn't trust me.
Looks like it.
People, I mean, I hear people glazing 14 all the time. I don't know. I played a little bit. Actually, I played like a couple days of 14, and it was just the most basic fucking MMO shit ever. And, you know, a lot of people are like, well, you got to get out of this. You know, it's like, well, you got to get this. And they cut a lot out of this. And now they cut even more out. So, like, you got to get through Realm Reborn. Or they cut a lot of the... You just got to get to this. Or get to Heaven's Word. Or get past Heaven's Sword. Or get... You know, I kind of realized 14 is the fucking One Piece of Final Fantasies. The promise of the most immaculate, amazing, well-written characters, the best written plot for any Final Fantasy, the greatest soundtrack ever, if you get 1,000 hours in. Yeah, okay. Because I played like, I don't know, 10 to 20 hours of it, and... It was some basic save the world bullshit, kill the primal, whatever. So much of it, I'll believe anything anyone says about it. There you go. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna play like a fucking 100 hours of Realm Reborn to start, you know, a thing that like, oh, this eventually gets
Are
good.
these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training. But I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
This song is referenced in Future Redeemed.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
I got 300 days playtime. There you go.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Apparently she just likes the character of Melia.
Refining the ether takes a long time down there. And sometimes cylinderization fails.
Right, Ghost Cross? That was pretty much me.
Here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders.
I see. You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
Shh, be quiet.
Are they Mechon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time.
Fiora,
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm all right.
What on Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mechon?
No. I think they were something left by the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mechon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. But they were probably built to protect this place.
Blah,
I
blah, blah.
don't think that something could have been us.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already
Me
got the ether
neither.
cylinders.
What's up, Poochie?
Huh? What's going on?
Listen, what is that?
That sound.
14 needs a reboot. It already got one.
In the sky! Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Need another.
Mechon!
How?
Why don't they just make 17 an MMO at that point then?
Didn't my brother destroy them all a year ago?
Could that defense mechanism have responded to the Mechon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, this siren, it sounds different.
Yeah, isn't this siren too?
It can't be. The Mechon.
One large Mechon! 10 carriers! And an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers!
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us?
But sir, we thought the Mechon had all been wiped out!
Oi! What's happening? Respond! Huh? Anti-air batteries 1 to 3. Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move on!
Sir. Fire at will! We got it! No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all! What type of Mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
Fuck it. I mean, how long has 14 been going on in general? I mean, I think we're at the stage in life now where I think 14's done about as much as it fucking can do, you know, like there's no more milk to be squeezed out of this fucking cow. Like, I mean, if the idea is to, like, boost the player numbers or whatever, or get back to, like, a series peak, that's just never going to happen. Well, I'm not saying it can't exist. I'm saying how much money do they realistically plan to dump into this thing? It's not going to. It's never going to reach its peak again. And I think they probably know this. Like, I'm not saying they're going to drop support, but I think there's probably, like, they probably should realistically have expectations that you're going to get little bumps for every expansion, but then it's going to be less bumps than... It's just going to be like, it's going to be going down, bump, boom, boom. Just kind of how it is. It's fucking old.
They're eating people.
It's horrible.
Is Dunban okay? Fiora, go and check on him. Heads up, Ryan. If this thing wants a fight, let's give it one.
Lightning, why do you argue with me on everything? Like, I'm not saying anything that's actually controversial here. I'm not saying anything that's like a hot take. I'm saying the simple fact is, it's a 13-year-old MMO. It doesn't have its peak amount of players. They're probably going to like wind it down at some point, and you're sitting here immediately trying to argue with me, like always. Why? Why? What is this? What do you get from this?
See? Didn't stand a chance. It's not that easy. Where's Dunban?
He's gone.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things? Right, let's get to the lab.
Well, of course it still makes them money, but I mean, like, there's this...
The Monado can take out Mecha.
Square can't rely on 14 to be, like, to float them through like, tough times forever. Like, and they know it. They know this. Like, it's going to continue existing. There's no reason to stop it, but I also think there's probably at some point where, like, we need to think about, like, a brand new MMO at some point, you know. 11 is still going. They're still making money. Like, they're not going to stop. Like, the game's not going offline anytime soon. It's just... I think there's going to come a point where, like, we've done all we can out of this fucking game, so... Time to start thinking of a new one. Oops. I don't know. I mean, I guarantee you guys, like, Yoshi P is probably in some capacity or form has already thought about the next MMO. Whether it'll be called like Final Fantasy 17 or 18 or whatever, you know. I guarantee you it's been thought about, discussed pre-production.
That is so you, Ryan. That was too easy. Who else wants some?
Right, let's keep going.
You blasted Mechon! You think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself! What the hell are you? A Mechon with a face?
Well, whether it's an MMO or some sort of live service, they need a continual revenue source.
What? Didn't even dent it!
Weird. You know, I always thought Van Damme died in this situation, but apparently he doesn't. The last Final Fantasy was a pretty modern setting. What? Yeah, you know what though, Hot Zen, I guarantee you they're thinking about it. Could they get away with subscription again? Maybe not. Like, I guarantee you they have to be looking at Hoyoverse and shit like that, and like Where Winds Meet and Anata and all these other.
Guys, I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mechon.
Battle passes or gotchas or something. I'm sure they're looking into it.
We'll never get in there now.
Wait. Let me think here. Huh. Rhine, Fiora. There's still the mobile artillery.
Right. If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in.
It's in the residential district.
Great.
All right.
Ever Crescent.
This is it.
Maybe.
Time to avenge the...
Hey, Where Winds Meet Scale, mainline Final Fantasy sounds too ambitious. But yeah, I get that, Panda. But like, what are they gonna do? You know, what else are you gonna do? Like, you can't really spend. Look, we just saw it. Like, you can't really spend Final Fantasy VII Remake kind of money on a mainline Final Fantasy. You sell it once and it's done, and there's maybe some DLC. 16 did not blow anyone away sales-wise.
What the?
Shulk, more from behind.
Rhine, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Rhine and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
But then again, what if they say they do Final Fantasy 17 and it's Hoyoverse style, right? It's Genshin style, or Honkai Star Rail, whatever, right? Say it's in that style. Doesn't that how do 14 and 11 people feel where it's like, okay, well, we still have to subscribe monthly, but then you've got like this free-to-play model, Battle Pass version model for 17? That is essentially the same thing, but then again, Genshin is not really an MMO in any sense of the word, so...
Go now, Fiora!
Rhine!
Huh?
You take care too.
Of course! Looks like she trusts me after all.
I told you.
Or Cyclone.
That was a close one.
You were never cut out for this stuff. You go. I'll take care
Here's
of
my
this.
question, though. How would you guys feel if 17 was a big budget game that operated under the Hoyoverse style, Hoyoverse Where Winds Meet kind of style?
Rhine, behind you!
Get out of here!
No, Crimson Desert is like emergent gameplay. It's not Final Fantasy at all. Besides, that's a full-priced game. That's just all about open worldy shit with no focus on plot or characters.
The Monado.
Just needs to be fun, man. That's all it is.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Like live service, but not... Yeah, like live service, but not MMO. Where it's like... It is story-driven like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, but like... It operates under a sort of... You know, gotcha, banner... You know, battle pass... kind of like ordeal.
Nice one, Dunban. You didn't waste any time on them Mechon.
Shulk, where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there.
Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right, then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
Wouldn't piss me off. I know people have like sort of really mixed feelings on how they feel about like Genshin and Honkai Still don't know why Al doesn't like Honkai. It's got everything he wants. Weebery, turn-based battles. That's basically it. I wants the FAP to Honkai, not play it. Oh, so like every Overwatch fan? And if I may be so bold, any game by that Dango Grandpa creator as well. People didn't buy 100 Line Defense Academy, but they probably fapped to it. And I heard 100 Line is actually very good too. But yeah. Yeah, I played the demo, I think, and I was just like, oh man, I think I know where they're going for here, because there's always that moment where like a shamalama ding dong like twist, or rather like there's always that moment where your expectations get flipped on their head. You think it's one thing, you think it's one kind of game, but they'll flip it into another.
You can't go on like this.
But I was like, I can't hold out to that point.
This time, it's my turn. Shulk, no! It'll kill you! Shulk!
Oh yeah, that's right. There is a new dot hack. How different are the endings in 100 Line Defense Academy or wherever the fuck?
What's happening?
What the?
They have different riders? Really?
Wow, Shulk's pretty awesome. How could this be? Shulk is using the Monado.
What was that? Shulk, more company!
Rhine.
Right. Rhine, Dunbar!
Some are awful.
Shulk, do you feel alright?
I mean, why wouldn't you just YouTube it at this point?
There was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future.
Actually, that sounds really interesting, honestly.
Is this another power of the Monado?
See into the future? What are you saying?
Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
I see. I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power. Could this be it? What?
Well, I don't think people are leaving their companies, Demidot.
Don't think about it now. Just believe what the Monado showed you and fight. Got it.
Pretty good. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Not bad. Not bad at all.
That is pretty wild, though. Honestly, sounds kind of cool, but like, yeah, could definitely see that going poorly too. I'd be shitting myself if I work for Nagoshi. If I work for Nagoshi, I'd be out there with my resume.
It's massive. That Mekon, it has a face. That don't mean nothing. That's right. Not when we have the Monado. Don't think it's tough just because this is the Monado's power. What? Let's keep on hold the power of the Monado. Now it's right time. The Monado! It's not working! Oi! What do you mean? How can that be? The Monado should cut through Mekon with ease. What is that light? Other Mekon don't have that. Could that light be why the Monado has no effect? Right, get down! Stay back! I'll take it from here. No! You can't take anymore!
I don't think Netflix is gonna give Nagoshi $44 million to complete a game. Even if the idea of a tie-in series is, you know, promising. Yeah, Netflix doesn't care about gaming. To be honest, I don't know how long Paramount will either, honestly.
We will save Colony 9!
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You want more?
You know, this is a lot like the Mobius battle in Xeno 3 at the beginning.
back here!
Shulk actually doesn't have to worry about waking his pants up. I can talk and I've got a good memory. Well, these companies are cooking, right?
Fiora.
I think I'm more curious about like Namco more than anyone because like nobody likes Tekken right now. Apparently, that's the gist I'm getting. And I don't really know. I don't know what they got going. Ace Combat? I don't know.
What it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I guess anime games, like sure, but
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Chinese and Korean studios are getting slots. Hey, look, someone's got it. Like they're the only ones with money now. Tales of Abyss. Haven't they remastered that game like 3 times?
Have you been to see Dunban?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. You got more guts than
Yeah,
me.
Konami's getting really competitive in
It was him who
Japan.
consoled me.
They're really trying to like woo a lot of people into their company.
Yeah. Even without the Monado, he's the strongest person I know.
Shulk, how are you holding up?
I'm fine, but you...
I will shed no tears.
Huh?
Just one's on
A
him.
year ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now. So, I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand. But I hope to. Someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
Treasure the gift of life that Fiora gave you. He's one of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mekon.
Shulk.
They attacked our colony. Killed Fiora. I will find that Mekon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at?
Sorry. It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah. Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are 2 versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder.
That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then. So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect.
Kill them all. I do wish Soul kept that fucking, like, bloodlust throughout the whole game. Would have been nice.
Right then.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you. And then we will seize our destiny. Together.
Hell yeah. I don't think he'll lose his shit. He'll be a little bummed. I mean, if Nintendo has a mainline direct in June and they don't announce Monolithsoft's next game, I'll be bummed, you know? We're sitting here on the cusp of getting what we want. All they need to do is just fucking announce it. I think if we get to the end of the year and like nothing was announced and like we're right on the 30th anniversary of the game and they haven't said anything, then it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Well, man, if you could find a way to do it that's not financially devastating to you, I say go for it, man. I hate to say it, but like...
No.
Like, we've gone way past the point of which our other branches of government should have done something. Way past that point. I heard they dropped the base ROG Ally down in price, actually, which is interesting.
It's all very well going after that metal-faced Mechon.
Dairy
We have
Queen
some
12.
kind of plan.
Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't know what's
How
going
about
on
checking
with
out
that
Colony
game.
6?
Colony 6. The only other Homs colony left.
Colony 6 is on the way to Sword Valley, where there's supposed to be a Mechon base. If that's where they came from, maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Good point. They might even know something about that metal-faced Mechon. So, we go past the Magmel ruins and up through Tefra Cave. Then we should arrive at the Bionis Knee.
Yeah, and if we can get to the knee, it ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like a plan. Let's head to Colony 6.
Duskbloods is an extraction multiplayer style game. It is Arc Raiders in a Bloodborne universe. Yeah, FOTOR should have been the fucking finale game. Like, holy fuck. FOTOR should definitely have been the finale game. If not FOTOR, maybe Divinity. Like, how was FOTOR not your big final game? Like, that game's gonna be huge. Like, I don't even like KOTOR, but I know FOTOR is fucking gonna be huge. What, FOTOR or Divinity? This industry is well and truly fucked if FOTOR and Divinity don't get released. Would be kind of funny if, like, this industry, like, literally, like, fucking caves in on itself so bad that it literally returns to the 1980s, and it's like, it's just Japanese games, or at this point, just Japanese, Chinese, and Korean games. There are no more Western-made games. Just indies, just Western-made indies. Like, industry's otherwise completely fucking toast. At this point, I might be good with that. Hey, you guys said it, not me. You said it. Hey, that was you. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. That was all you who said that. That wasn't me. Wasn't me. Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back. What's up, chat? I am gonna spruce it up a little bit. We did Monolithsoft Monday. It is now 1 a.m. nearly. So I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna have a little bit of a fun time. We're gonna keep the chat going. Chat is still going. We're still talking. But I'm going to swap games out. And me and Nadia are going to ruin some kids' Monday night. We'll be right back.
Or some kid's gonna ruin our night.
Or some kid's gonna ruin our night. Yeah. Or that. Playing Splatoon finally. Ah! I need to get on that.